did you fucking
Hydrate.
Oh my god, did you?
Hello. Hello. Can everyone hear me? Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Is the music too loud? Bach Maxima!
Hey guys, what's up?
How are you guys doing? Ilioster as well. Sister Trashly? Welcome to the stream as well. Very good to see you. How are you guys doing? How are you guys? I hope the music's not too loud. If it is, do let me know so I can adjust it. There we go. Much better. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome. Let's see here. How do I make my camera bigger again? That's a good question. That is a very good question. Is it like this? There we go. There we go. Much better. How are you guys doing? Idioster, Bach Maxima, Trashly. What's up, guys? Let's see here. I was planning. I've watched some of your streams, Bach Maxima. And I saw you playing Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and I'm like, damn, bro. Damn. Still to this day, I have not beaten any single one of those games. Not Ocarina of Time and not Majora's Mask. So I think that's my plan for today's stream, you know? Get back into Ocarina of Time and try to get as far as I can during today's stream. They're such good games. I know, bro. I know. I found my my GameCube save cartridge. Look at this. I got 2 of these bad boys. I had Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, both on the GameCube. It was like a tiny disc, right? It had like the promotional games. It was like a promotion for another Zelda game that contained both games. It was like a weird event thing, I guess you could call it. And I owned those games, and I enjoyed the heck out of them. Even though I never got as far as I wanted to, you know, get into those games, I never beat any single one of them. I still enjoyed those games a lot. I remember distinctly playing those games and drinking, what was it, like mint syrup. You know, like mint syrup mixed with water. That's what I used to drink as a kid, a lot. I used to drink that while playing those games. I don't know, there was like this, maybe it's like nostalgia or something. There's something about mint syrup and playing Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. You know, something about that, at least for me. So yeah, I'm thinking about playing those games on this stream. Chewbacca onesie, been a long time? Yes, it has been. It's very cold in here. Fun fact, even though I'm wearing like a Chewbacca Star Wars onesie, I've never, ever finished watching any Star Wars movie. Because, I don't know, man, I enjoy space, you know, I enjoy like science fiction themed movies, but something about Star Wars just doesn't sit right with me. You know, I freaking love Lord of the Rings, but something about Star Wars is weird. It feels weird. So I never really like got that interested in it. The only reason why I got this onesie is because I found it in a store a few years ago and was very cheap, and it's very cold in my room. I have like a very small heater, and it's freezing in here sometimes. So, you know, the onesie helps to warm myself up. You gotta be for it, no worries, Faim. I honestly, I don't know what to say. Like, it's kind of enjoyable to watch, but also it feels strange. Have you guys ever seen, I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember, what was it called? Like The Dark Crystal, I think it was called. It's like one of those movies from the past. They use like clay dolls to animate the entire movie. I think the music is a little bit too loud, right? I feel like the music is a little bit too loud. Maybe it's just on my end, but I feel like the music is a tad bit too loud. I think this is better. It's also distracting me. I don't know if you guys have heard of The Never-Ending Story. No, it was not The Never-Ending Story. I think it was The Dark Crystal. I barely remember it, but it's like clay dolls and stuff. Was just a touch loud. Yeah, that's what I imagined, Bach Maxima. Because it like was distracting me from my thoughts, and that's usually like, that means that the music is a bit too loud. Your streams have been awesome, Bach Maxima, by the way. Keep it up. I've been enjoying lurking on your streams. But yeah, how have you guys been? Dark Crystal, yeah, you've seen it? Okay, so you know what I'm talking about, right? Let me see here. Can I do this and that and then show this? Can you guys see the browser? Can you guys see the browser? I think now you can, right? There you go. Okay, so Dark Crystal. There we go. Look at dude, as a kid watching this was so creepy. Something about the clay dolls and like the frame by frame animation made it so creepy. And still to this day, I still think as a adult, I still think this looks creepy, man. Something about this, you know? Look at that. Creepy. Don't get me wrong, like this is a masterpiece. Being able to do this, like doing frame pictures while moving the clay dolls every single like millimeter to animate this entire movie is mind-blowing, right? But it doesn't detract from the fact that it looks and feels creepy watching this. You can't really tell from the pictures, even though the pictures are creepy in and of themselves. But the animation, though, is so much creepier. Like, check this out. Let's see if I can find a old one. Here we go. Let's see if we can watch an old one. Very quick. Look at the animation.
Now on DVD. A place outside
Something about
time.
it. You know, something about it is
An
creepy.
age-old prophecy. A courageous journey.
Especially,
to
yes,
reunite.
especially the enemies, like the bad guys, the like bald birds. Speaking of
The
bald,
powers of good and evil.
something about them.
As they struggle.
Bro, look at this. How does, even as an adult, how can you not think that this face is creepy? You know what I mean? Something about this, man. Something about it. Can't quite put my finger on it, but something about it. So there you go. Of course, Bog Maxima. Like I've said before, you know, I've enjoyed watching your streams. You know, just lurking in your chat while doing other stuff. It's been fun. Looks like the Never-Ending Story figures. Yes, that's why Never-Ending Story came up in my mind. Definitely eerie looking, right? Yeah, that's exactly what. I was like, what an ugly creature right there, dude. It's creepy. It's just like unnerving, you know. Unnerving, I guess, is the best word that I can come up with. Okay, so I'm trying to have chat on my laptop because I only have one monitor, right? I used to have more, but you know, they were back in Morocco. I'm trying to use my laptop to read chat so that when I'm playing a game, I can actually read chat on the other monitor. My freaking laptop keeps restarting repeatedly, and dude, pisses me off, man. I miss having dual monitors already. I already miss having dual monitors. Right, let's see here. Let's launch Ocarina of Time. Let's not lose any time, right? We need all the time that we can get because we're going to be playing Ocarina of Time. Now, time being the key word. Let's see. There we go. I think that's the right one. Okay, I think this is it. And now let's capture it. See, another thing I miss about having a dual PC is not being able to capture.
Oh my god.
Zenim! Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? I think I pronounced your name correctly this time, right, Zenim?
Oh my god.
Right? Zenim? Like Venom, right? I remembered. How have you been, Zenim? It's good to see you. When was my last stream? Probably, that was probably the stream when you said how I should pronounce your name. So it's been a long time. It's been a long time, bro. It's been way too long, bro. Every single day I'm going to bed thinking, damn it, I haven't had time to stream today. Damn it, I haven't had time to stream today. Until yesterday, I was like, screw it. I'm going to try and sleep early so I can wake up. And as soon as I wake up, I'm going to turn the stream on. I haven't streamed for too long, you know. I haven't streamed for too long. So here I am. Back again. Once again. Back on the streams. Cleveland Tom, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Let me give you guys some shout outs. I don't think I've you know, given you guys enough shout outs yet. Let's see here. Derp as well. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate that shout out, Derp. I appreciate that shout out. I can barely complain, sir. Yourself? I'm doing pretty good. You know, my parents are still sick, but you know, it is what it is. I'm, you know, trying to stay positive about that. So, you know, things are not that bad actually. Hold on, Sister Trashley also streams, right? Let me see. Let me do the shoutouts. I'll do it. Don't worry about it. I still gotta figure stuff out because the shoutouts apparently have a cooldown when someone else does it, and I still have not fixed that. I still have not fixed that. Great. Sister Trash. Oh my! Are you kidding me? I'm not logged into my own chat. I'm not logged into my own chat. Dude, this is something new. This is something new. Let's see here. You don't stream for a little bit, everything starts falling apart, bro. Everything starts falling apart. Don't look at the reflection of my glasses, okay? Don't steal my password. Hold on, let me... There we go. Let's see my password, guys. Okay. Oh, and now I need to wait for the freaking code to be sent to my freaking phone. How have you guys been, Derp? How have you been? Cleveland Tom. I appreciate you guys stopping by. Okay, there we go. Now it should be good. Now I can finally do a shout out. Thank you. There we go. And it should work, right? Yes, it does. There we go. There we go.
What the fuck? Achievement! Defeat the elephant. 1.7% of players have this achievement.
Good job.
Oh man, let me give the dog a cookie.
That dog deserves a cookie after that achievement. There we go, Sister Trashly. Who's next? Ilioser? Ilioser, bro. You told me you were gonna get back to streaming now. No pressure, right? No pressure, but I thought you'd be streaming by now, right? I haven't seen you stream a single time yet. So what's going on, Ilioser? What's going on, you know? You know what's going on? Being good, busy trying to get some licenses and yeah, I understand, Derp. I hope things go smoothly for you, so you get your license and you can start working on your project. Okay, so apparently it doesn't work for you because you haven't streamed in a long time. Ilioster. There's the proof. The proof is in the pudding. Bach Maxima. There we go, Bog Maxima. Now that's definitely a clip we gotta pay attention to.
Dude, you made me laugh like a fucking horse. Alright.
Bro, actually good drawing. Actually good drawing. And you were laughing again after that. That's great. That's great. Of course it is clip. Of course, those are the best clips. You know, the clips you don't want people to watch are the best ones. Yes, sir. I got the company up and running, and it's an LLC now. That's amazing, Derp. That's awesome. Just trying to get some image licenses with Warner Bros, Nickelodeon, DC Comics. Currently waiting on emails back. That sounds amazing. I'm looking forward to more information on that, Derp. That sounds awesome. Heck yeah. That sounds awesome. Who is next? Xenom. Of course, Xenom. Xenom! Wait, how does echo work again? Xenom! Oh, you... It doesn't exist? Yeah. I thought you streamed Xenom. I was pretty sure. So, when I remember a few months ago, back when I was still in Morocco, for some reason at the back of my head, in the inside of my brain, in the very narrow pathways inside of my neuron activity brainwaves, I remember vaguely seeing you stream and being in your stream. Now, am I just imagining this? Or what is happening? It does exist. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. What is going on? Is like Twitch trying to delete you? Bot issue? Let's try and do the Twitch version. There we go. This one works. for some reason. That's weird. So it is a bot issue. So there you go. There you go. So it does work after all. It does. There we go. And I think we got everyone. Oh no, we did not get everyone yet. We did not get everyone yet. Let's not forget. Let's not forget. Cleveland Tom. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Xenim. Did you get shadow banned? That is weird. You get shadow banned? Did you say something controversial on your stream? Is that what happened? The one and only Cleveland Tom. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello, my name is Haiku Tom, and this is a daily emote haiku series number 23, Louis 7. Bifurcate the pipe, defy physics, go between levels without risks. Hello, Pickles. Standing order, if Alice ever has merch, I'm buying something for Pickle. There it is, look at that. Sliding right in here. Pikel, thank you for the rose. Hello, see, I haven't heard of Hocus in such a long time. I don't even know what she sounds like anymore.
That was awesome. Cleveland Tom, as always. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Xenim. I have no clue what's going on. What, like, of all the people that I've shouted out so far, only has an issue with yours. I don't know why. It did work for you, right, Ilioser? Let me see. I think I shouted you out. Yeah, you just don't have any clips. Wait, it doesn't exist? What? Why do you not exist, Ilioster? Where are you, Ilioser? Why do you not exist? I don't know. I have to check out the bot. Let me give a regular Twitch shout out, if that's the case. Ilioser, you don't exist, bro. Just, you know, you don't exist. I don't know what's going on, man. That is strange. Beanie Vexen, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yes, I am wearing a beanie. And it's not because I'm trying to hide the fact that I'm bald. I'm wearing a beanie because it's freaking cold in my room. That's also why I'm wearing a onesie. You know, because it's freaking cold. Yeah, it doesn't find your clip either. Ilioser and Xenom. I have to write that down. I will have to write that down. Maybe it's the bot's fault. Maybe it's something with the Twitch API. I don't know yet. Forget to check out what the issue is later. Where did I put my pen? Oh, there we go. Xenom and Ilioster. Issue with shout out and clips. There we go. Wrote it down. Wrote it down. I don't know if you can see it. My camera's being weird today. It's like I don't want to focus on text. I don't want to focus on faces. See, when it glitches out, like it doesn't remove the monitor, so I have to do it manually myself. Where is it? Oh, I have to go back over here. I think it's an alerts, right? An alerts. And then it's all the way down here. Shout out TV. There we go. There we go. I had to break the illusion there for a second. Yeah, I'm sorry to say, guys, this is a studio. It's like I'm not actually in a room. You know, it's a studio. Just so that you know. Am I max on RuneScape? I'm not. I think I'm a few levels away from 99 Necromancy, but I haven't logged in RuneScape for like half a year. I might log into RuneScape later today. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna play some Ocarina of Time first. But how have you been, Vexen? It's been a long time since I've seen you. How have you been? That kill though? Is that out? Wait, that's on your stream, right, Ilioster? I think that was on your stream. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. See how good that kill really was. Was it really a good kill? Let's find out. Let's find out right now. There we go. What the? Why does it not go straight to the clip? Oh, is it because I think I copied Faiminator as well. Ilioster, banana, Ilioster. What is that link though? What is that link? Alright, I'm trying to get the link of the clip, but it seems to be eluding me. It keeps opening up a OBS browser when I click on that. There we go, that should work. Or maybe not. What is that link? Why does it not work? One of your viewers clipped that. I don't know why, but it keeps opening a browser on OBS. Had a bit depression phase, but I think I will survive. Well, I'm glad you're getting over it, Vexen. I'm saying Ilioster. I'm glad you're getting over it. I know depression can be very bad. I know. So I'm glad it's getting better at least. And I understand. You know, these are tough times for everyone, really. There we go. Now it should work, right? I hope this one works, Ilioster. There we go. Okay, now we can see what's going on. Alright. Nice. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Using the pillar as cover while attacking whenever you can, when the opponent gives you an opportunity from the sides, strafing behind the pillar. Smart. Smart. Look at that, bro. That was a nice swipe. That was a nice swipe. Oh. Look at that. That swipe was beautiful. Just nicked the like defenseless part of the neck, right under the helmet, right there. Just swiped him. Pretty good, Ilioster. I'm impressed. I am impressed. Wait, could you guys actually see that? Okay, yeah, you could. Okay, awesome. I think you guys saw that, right? All right, let's jump into Ocarina of Time. Let's jump into Ocarina of Time and get some gaming on. Ocarina of Time. There we go. Okay, let me know if you guys can see the game. Can you guys see the game? Yes or no? Bro, my laptop keeps restarting every single time. It's so annoying. Yeah, you can see the game? Okay, is it good? Okay, that's good. Let me add another volume knob so that I can control the game volume, because I hate not being able to change the volume of the game on the fly. Volume, there we go. That should be good now. Perfect. There we go. All right. How's the sound? You don't hear the sound of the game? Okay, let me try and fix that. That's weird. Don't hear the sound of the game. Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why. Now you should be able to. Right? Let's see. Can you hear it now? Still not? What? You still can't hear the sound of the game? Well, that's gonna be annoying. Or maybe I have to restart it. Let me see if it works if I restart it. Let's see. Let's see if it works if I restart it. Is it going to work now? Does it work? It does? Awesome. Is it too loud? I think this is better, right? I think this is better. It was too loud. Alright, this was just a test character that I made. Yeah, let me see here. Is this better? I think this is better, right? This is the test character that I made to see if this all would work. And apparently it does, so let's delete. There we go. And create a new character. Called Faim, of course. Try and get as far as I can this time, trying to beat the game. Because I really want to beat this game. I really do. I think the sound is much better now, right? See why my freaking computer keeps trying to shut down every single time. Bro, what does it want? Everything is on never. Screen never, sleep never, everything is on never. Why does it still? Dude, this laptop is so old. I think it just wants to sleep permanently, you know? That's just what it wants to do. It just wants to sleep permanently. There we go, guys. A new chapter is about to unfold. A new chapter is about to unfold. Oh yeah, change title. Yes, I'm using an emulator. Yes. I am indeed. There we go. Navi, where art thou? Come hither. Oh, Navi the fairy, listen to my words, the words of the decretary. As thou sensing the climate of evil descending upon this realm, malevolent forces even now, our mustang to attack our land of Hyrule. For so long, the Kokiri Forest. I can't do that word. The source of life has stood as a barrier, deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. But before this, tremendous evil, power, even my powers is nothing. It seems the time has come for the boy without a fairy to begin his journey and finally finish it, hopefully. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to the path of justice and truth. Navi, go now, find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi. Fly. The fate of the forest and the world depends upon thee. I plan on playing Pokemon at some point. Game's a bit louder than you. Thank you, Bach Maxim. I appreciate that. Is that better? Is that better, Bach Maxima? I appreciate the feedback. Thank you.
Hello.
I tried my best to like upscale the game with the emulator. So as you can see, it looks much better than it used to on my previous streams, right? That's good. I appreciate that, Bach Maxima. Thank you. You installed an emulator once to play Pokemon. Emulators are awesome. I love emulators. It's especially nice to enjoy games that they don't sell officially anymore, right? Can you up the FPS and resolution? You can up the resolution. I think this is 4K. I think this is the 4K resolution. Let me see. So this is like, I don't know if you can still see the emulator. I don't think you can. The PC port? Oh, dude, my freaking laptop is gonna piss me off so much. You mean with the PC port? What do you mean by the PC port? Wolf Song, welcome to the stream. How have you been? It is a Chewbacca. It's not a Chewbacca hoodie. It's a Chewbacca onesie. Because it's cold in my room, so I thought, you know what? I'm gonna wear that onesie. So yeah, it's a whole Chewbacca onesie actually. If you look, the hoodie even has like, you know, like the nose and the eyes and stuff. I don't know if you can see it. But yeah. Have you been, Wolf Tongue? And what did you mean, Bach Maximo, by PC port? All I know about Ocarina of Time is that, you know, you can basically run it on an emulator, but they've never ported the game officially to the PC, right? So I'm kind of confused. There's a version of this game that has been ported to PC. It has a ton of quality of life. Wait, really? Is it good? Is it available? If so, I might as well download that one. It's not an official Nintendo port, but yeah, that's awesome. Hero Moroccan man cosplays as hairy alien. Actually, I'm actually the least hairy person that I know of. So take that, Wolf Song. I don't even have arm hair. Look at this, bro. People at my age, let alone, let's not even talk about my like, you know, heritage. Dude, people from here, from Belgian people, my age, have 10 times as much hair as I do on my arm and legs. So I'm actually the least hairy person. Bois jelly? What the heck does that mean? I don't know what that means. That sounds awesome, Bach Maxima. I would like to check it out. Maybe I can play that instead. Belgian people are not European. Bro, I don't care about what you think, okay? Jeez. Wait till you see my arms, Wolf. Dude, that's true. I've seen Iliotra before. No, that is a hairy boy. Yeah, that is a hairy boy. Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? I really wish you could like. I'm not that big on very good graphics, like high quality graphics. Even though I enjoy it and I like it, I do wish though that you could like, you know, enhance the textures, because I know this is just a picture in the background. I'm pointing with my hands, but you can't, you know, can't actually see what I'm pointing at. But it's like the background behind Link, right? The Deku Tree room. I wish you could like increase the textures, because it's way too low res. It's like blurry and kind of hurts your eyes when something is blurry. You know, the kind of blurriness that hurts your eyes. I shave my arms, so it would be nice to have a little arm hair as you. That's why jelly. Oh, okay. I understand now. I did play Breath of the Wild. I played it extensively actually when I bought the Switch, but I obviously stopped playing it when I traded my Switch in for a computer. So I've never actually finished the game. I didn't get very far though. You finally woke up. I'm Navi the Fairy. The Great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. The Great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going right now. There we go. That's professional voice acting right there. Basically, Faiminator is a sheep without fur, or a plucked chicken, especially now that I am bald. Even more so. Now, even more so. I'm planning on streaming Dark Souls 1 at some point. I want to completely play that game blind on stream. I didn't buy the game yet, so I will wait until it goes on sale. It'll cost like $2, you know. Hi, Faim. Dude, I'm famous already. I am famous already. So, I know a little bit about this game by now because I've played like, what, 3 times on stream already. I've never finished it once. So I know a little bit by now. Just a tiny bit. To be able to do this. Look at that. Are you impressed? The way that I left my room? Wow! I see she is impressed. A fairy. Oh. Finally a fairy came to you, Faim. That's great news. I'm so happy for you. Now you're a true Kokiri! Is that right? The Great Deku Tree has summoned you? It's quite an honor to talk to the Great Deku Tree. I'll wait for you here. Get going. Go see the Great Deku Tree. That I will do. Well, Faim, if you go into like Dark Souls, you have to try Elden Ring. I will. My plan is to play Dark Souls 1 blind on stream and try and beat that game, right? Completely beat that game. And when I do, and I like it enough, I will play Dark Souls 2 blind on stream. And if I finish that one and I like it enough, I'll do the same for 3 until I get to Elden Ring. So that is the plan, hopefully. We will see if I will ever get there or not, but that is the current plan that I have in mind. First, I want to beat this game. After I beat this game, I might switch to Dark Souls, if it's on sale. If it's not on sale, I'm going to switch to Ocarina of Majora's Mask. I haven't finished that game either. So that's the current plan, hopefully. Gotta get me those rupees. Gotta get me those rupees. If you see me like extending my arm all the way over there, it's because my freaking laptop keeps trying to shut down every 2 seconds. And that's the only way that I can read chat off of. Because I only have one monitor. It's annoying. It's freaking annoying. Ah! Every single time, bro. Every single time. I fall off of that bridge. I can't gauge my movement well enough. My jump trajectory, I guess I should say. I can send you details about the PC port on Discord if you want to look into it later, Faim. Sure, Bucknoxum, that would be awesome, actually. I appreciate that. That would be amazing. Didn't you just stream Ocarina of Time playthrough? I did, and I never finished it. That's why I'm starting over. Because the PC with the save game is back in Morocco. I was only able to bring one PC back with me. And so I don't have the save game. I have to start over. So yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, Wolfsong. You're 100% correct. I did stream it. I never finished it. I think I got pretty far though, right? I would say that's the farthest I've ever gotten into this game ever in my life. So now I have to start over again. But this time, I'm playing it with more knowledge. All I'm playing these days is World of Warcraft and Pokemon Snap, but I would watch you play any Soulsborne game a lot. Really? You're kind of fried? I bet you'd be fried from playing World of Warcraft. You know, as much as I really love World of Warcraft, the game does, like, it does get tiring after a while, you know? Especially because each and every expansion is basically the same thing, but with a new skin, so it's definitely tiring. I can definitely see that. I've played that game like since my early 20s, all the way up to my like 28 years old, like my 28. And then I just stopped. I lost interest because I realized it's just the same thing over and over again. all the progress that I made in the previous expansions seemed like an illusion because they squish the levels, they squish the item levels, they squish everything, and they make everything seem meaningless that I've done over the years. And that made me feel like I'm wasting my time, even though I already know that playing games basically is wasting your time. But the way that they go about it and just remove levels and squish your item level and all your items and everything is worthless. So the boss that I was able to solo 10 years ago, now I can't solo anymore because they can't handle with the item level restrictions, is just annoying to me, and I don't see the reason to play the game any longer if that's what they do. They're basically like disrespecting the time you've spent on that game, and I'm not about that, if you know what I mean. You came all the way up here? You're a real man. You bet I am. You bet I am. Look, isn't this view pretty? Change your viewpoint with that button so you can look around the forest with your thumbstick. I can never not laugh at the face of this character, of these characters. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Isn't that funny? To me, that is hilarious. Are you Belgistan? I am. I am Belgistan. Tanking in WoW and World of Warcraft is still the most fun for me. No other game could get me satisfied, although I never tried the Final Fantasy MMO. I've heard good things about the Final Fantasy MMORPG, but I've heard that it's clunky. But it's a good game, it's just clunky in terms of today's MMO standards. So, you know, I would give it a try if you enjoy MMOs. I've tanked a few times in World of Warcraft, but I haven't really enjoyed tanking a lot because, I mean, you can find groups very easily as a tank, but people rely, I mean, there's a lot of pressure on you as a tank, right? You have to do everything correctly. If you make one mistake, prepare to get shit on by little kids. They can barely spell, you know? That's at least my experience of tanking in World of Warcraft. I don't know how accurate that is by today's standards of World of Warcraft players, but at least back in 2013 to 2018, that was my experience. I think the last year I played World of Warcraft was actually 2017, early 2018. Yeah, I think so. Dude, there's so many cool druid customizations. I mean, Guardian Druid now. I love playing as a druid. So, the druid class is the only reason why I would ever go back to playing World of Warcraft, because it's such a unique class in the way that you can switch specializations and use different forms and stuff. That's actually the whole reason why I played World of Warcraft. I really enjoy playing as a druid. So I can definitely see where you're coming from. Okay, so I'm supposed to go to the Deku Tree. Let's do this. Let's actually do this now. Concentrate. Concentration. Lock on mode. Hey, you Mr. No Fairy, what's your business with the Great Deku Tree? Without a fairy, you're not even a real man. What? You've got a fairy? Say what? The Great Deku Tree actually summoned you? What? Why would he summon you and not the Great Mido? This is not funny. I don't believe it. You aren't even fully equipped yet. How do you think you're going to help the Great Deku Tree without both a sword and a shield ready? What? You're right. I don't have my equipment ready, but if you want to pass through here, you should at least equip a sword and a shield. Sheesh. Sheesh indeed. So there we go, that's the basic tutorial. The guy is basically helping me, low-key helping me, telling me to get a sword and a shield. There you go. Actually, great guy. Actually misunderstood character. That's his redemption arc right there. He's redeeming himself. Hi Faim, look this way. Look over here with Z. And talk to me with A. Yes, yes, that's how you use a fairy. No. It's so great that you finally have a fairy partner. I'll teach you how to talk to people using your fairy. When a fairy flies near a person or a thing, press Z to look in that direction. If you use Z targeting, you can talk to people from a distance, like we're doing right now. When you have nothing that you can target, you can press Z just to look forward. Try it. So this is how I go to the local store. They hate me because this is the way I enter the local store. That's how I enter local stores. There are so many druid. Yeah, read that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've seen a few customizations, but one of the other reasons why I don't like World of Warcraft anymore is because there's so many, like there's so much content in that game that is timed, right? So they're like adding like a layer of fear of missing out on events and skins, and that fear of missing out is like making you want to play the game even though you don't feel like playing the game. And I've done that for quite a bit, and that's the reason why I don't like playing that game anymore. I hate games that like add time-limited events just to force you to play the game. You know what I mean? World of Warcraft has a lot of that in the game. I prefer, that's why I really prefer offline games like this. You can play whenever you want, pick it up whenever you want, drop it whenever you want, do whatever you want in the game whenever you want, right? That's the whole reason why I love using the internet and watching YouTube videos and Twitch and pick, you know, choosing out VODs. I don't have to be there. You know, if I miss a stream, I can still watch the VOD next day. So that's how I feel about games. About online games, at least. I mean, I just farm skins and do dungeons when I'm bored. I pick herbs or go fishing. That's what I used to do for the longest time. Heck, I even grinded for like artifact fishing rod that turns you into a fish. I did insane grinds in that game. And the last grind that I was doing that I didn't finish was the Lore Master grind. And I stopped doing it because they changed the level requirements. Like they basically boosted all the levels and all the maps, so getting Lore Master was even more difficult. So I was like, you know what, that's a blatant disrespect of my time, blatant disregard of my time. So no, screw you game, I'm not playing you anymore. I'm not paying for this stuff anymore. That's the decision that I made back then, and I'm sticking to it until they implement features in the game that respect your time. Another reason why I stopped playing RuneScape, for example, is sure, you pay for a subscription to pay an entire month, but you're not actually playing the entire month. As soon as they implement a feature that it will only start subtracting your playtime as soon as you log in, that's when I will go back to playing MMORPGs. Because MMORPGs, they know that it's a time sink, and they know you won't be playing for the entirety of those 30 days that you're paying for. So you're basically paying a lot more for what you're getting. But if you're paying like 30 bucks for a game, you'll be playing the game for maybe 3 months, right? You're only paying 30 bucks. Whereas if you're paying for an MMORPG, you'll be paying way more than you're actually playing the game at, or the game for. Does that make sense? That's one of the reasons why I also prioritize buying games that have the ability to be able to get modded, because that extends the lifetime of the game. I'll be able to play the game for a lot longer than games that don't have that, you know, ability. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go in here. I'm trying to speedrun this game as fast as I can. But yeah, I understand what you mean, Wolf Tongue. That's what I've done the majority of the time, because I'm a very casual MMO player, right? I'm not a hardcore MMO player. I like doing grinds in MMORPGs. I like doing grinds, and I don't mind grinds, but I hate the competitive aspect of MMORPGs. So I barely did any raids, and if I did, I hated it most of the time. I barely played with other people, because I played my MMORPGs like they were single-player RPGs, because that's how I have fun most of the time. Because let's be honest, most of the people that you encounter in MMORPGs are very obnoxious, and I know I was as a teenager, so I'm no exception. Discord won't let me message you, says we're not friends. Okay, let me fix that right now, Bach Maxima. Let me fix that right now. So I added you. Yeah, I'm gonna add you as well. That is crazy. There we go. There we go. Now it should work. Thank you for letting me know. I already accepted. I wasted no time in accepting that. I'm not a casual MMO player myself, but I stopped playing RuneScape 3 because I've done mostly everything. Never got into WoW because I'm afraid of the addiction. That's a good job on you, Bach Maxima. If you've done everything in RuneScape and you stopped RuneScape because you got bored, don't get into World of Warcraft, please, because World of Warcraft is basically RuneScape on crack, right? The game is built around keeping you busy with achievements. So at least with RuneScape, there is some end, right? But with World of Warcraft, each expansion adds more and more. And some of the achievements just feel like a chore. You know, it's like padding. They're adding achievements like a padding, so you keep playing the game every single day. And they mitigate being able to get the achievement at once. They put like time gates, right? So that you have to log in every single day to do your dailies, to get your reputation up. But there's a limit on how much reputation you can gain every single day, because the dailies you can only do every single day, right? So it's you can definitely understand how addictive it can be. So I got the Kokiri sword, nice. Alright, let's cut to these. Oh, you have to equip it. I already forgot. You gotta equip your sword. Such a basic RPG feature, and I already forgot. The great thing about being in Belgium is I have no more power outages. So that's that's huge for me, you know? That is huge. I hate power outages so much. Bad thing is obviously it's very cold. So I'm wearing a onesie to keep myself warm. Give me that, I'll need it to buy my shield. Bro, what is wrong with my laptop? What is wrong with my laptop? Why does it keep shutting down every single time? Screensaver. Is that the reason why? Let's hope that's the reason why. Same with Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is a great game. I think Guild Wars 2 is probably like one of my favorite MMORPGs I've ever played. The thing that I dislike about Guild Wars 2 is the same things that I dislike about World of Warcraft. It's like a lot of endgame content, which is normal for MMORPG, right? Like all the best endgame content you have to do in larger groups, so raids and stuff like that. And I hate relying on other people to get content, right? To get better gear. I hate that. That's why I like single player games. So to get the best gear you can get in a game, you have to basically play with other players. I know this may sound very antisocial of me, but it is what it is. You know, I guess I am kind of antisocial. But having a requirement to play with other people that you can't really choose when people go online, and you can't really, you know, direct people to go online when they don't have time. So basically you have to have people with you that have the same schedule as you, wake up at the same time as you, and feel like playing the game at the same time that you do. And those are all requirements, in my opinion, to get, you know, the potential to get your gear that you want to get. And if you have to rely on another person to get gear in a game, that's a bad thing, in my opinion. Because, you know, especially as adults, a lot of people are too busy, have busy schedules, they don't have the time to play the game whenever you want to play the game. And having that as a requirement to get better armor is like a big deal breaker to me. I cut the board before reading it, crap. That's a deal breaker to me, you know? I like games, MMORPGs, that allow you to get the best gear by playing the game by yourself, the same way that other people can get the best gear by playing together. And most games don't do that. Only single player games basically do that, or co-op games. Rip, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How have you been, Rip Zero? It's very good to see you. Even though I'm not really seeing you, you're seeing me, but I'm not seeing you, right? But I think if I concentrate hard enough on the camera lens, I might visualize how your face looks like. Let me remember. Yeah, that one time when you turned your camera on when I was doing push-ups, right? I vaguely remember the like outline of your face. The nose was right there, and the eyes. And am I making it weird yet? No? Okay, let me concentrate even more. Yeah, and the blue eyes and like the eyebrows. Yeah. Is it awkward now? Okay, good. Agree, this is why I don't depend on others anymore when it comes to video games or find others to play with. Yeah, that's why I like games like Ark, games like Valheim, you know? Games where you can start up your own server, 7 Days to Die. Those games are awesome because it promotes playing with other people, but it doesn't punish you not playing with other people. With Ark being the exception, I guess. Because in Ark you have only a limited amount of skills, like crafting flaws that you can unlock, right? But most of the other games don't. So, Pal World, for example, not a good example. You can play by yourself and achieve everything that you can when you're playing with others. It's not forcing you to play with other people, right? Even though you can have more fun if you play with others, but it's not a requirement. It's not a prerequisite. I think I have enough money to buy the shield now. Played a little bit of WoW, but it's too big for me to want to get into it for real. No kidding, Buck Maxima, like the maps in World of Warcraft are insane. And then let's not even get into the quests. Like, every map has their own quest tree. Not quest line, quest tree. A huge amount of quests that you can do in that entire area. When you do all the quests, you basically get an achievement for having completed all the quests in that specific map. And then let's add another layer on top of that, which is exploration. Exploring the fog of war of the entire map gets you an achievement for that map. And then you have, what was it? The pets that you can capture in that map, because you have a pet battling system in the game. It's just crazy. And then you have catching fish, every type of fish in every single map. And then you have catching every pet in every single map. Then you have doing every single dungeon, you have doing every single raid, and then the variance of the dungeons, the variance of the raids. And then you have like doing the elite quests, doing the legendary quests. It's just, bro. Like, if you want to have a time sink, play an MMORPG, because that's basically what they are. If you want to have fun, play a single player game or co-op game or server-based game that you can host. That is my opinion, you know. I guess MMORPGs are the best type of game to get into if you want to stream, in my opinion. Because MMO games already have established communities. If you want to start up a community, well, you know, by streaming, the best way to start a community is by entering a community or using a community that already exists, right? So that's why streaming MMO games is such a huge deal, because they're already existing communities. You're basically just being part of that community and basically absorbing part of the community of that game, right? That's why they're so huge. And obviously, let's not even talk about, you know, the benefits you get from playing an MMO while streaming. You know, sometimes a viewer comes into your stream and just drops, like, gives you like 10 billion GP and RuneScape and stuff like that, or it gives you like mounts for free in World of Warcraft, of course, you know. Step 1, infiltrate community. Exactly. Step 2, profit. You know, step 2, start streaming. Yeah, Wolfsong, there you go. Step 3, question mark, and step 4, profit, right? Questing in MMO is the worst? Yeah, it's insane. It is insane. Give me that shield. I'm 6 rupees short. I'm impressed I did that math correctly. I'm 6 rupees short. Damn it. I'll be back with more money. Exactly, Wolfsong. Freaking exactly. That's why a lot of people enjoy playing MMOs on stream. And I'm no exception. I really love streaming RuneScape. And I still probably would enjoy streaming RuneScape. If I wanted to, I could start up RuneScape and play the game. And guess what? I probably get more views than I do right now. Because it's an established community that just wants to see someone else play while they're playing, right? Heck, if I play a game that I enjoy, I like to have a stream on the side that's playing that game. Nectar! Was I muted? My bad. I was muted. Thank you for that sub, Nectar. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. You're at work for 2 more hours? Well, see you in 2 more hours then, I guess. See you in 2 more hours. Yeah, I was trying to add effects, but, you know, stuff happened. It's a lot of dabloons, bro. Okay, let me try and go back. Buck Maxima said, I've played a little bit of WoW, it's too big for me to want to get into it for real. Same with Guild Wars 2. I do play old school RuneScape currently though. Old school RuneScape, you know, I wanted to get into old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. I wanted to get into old school RuneScape, but I mean, it looks awesome, it looks fun, but there's so many steps you have to take to do something that is simple in RuneScape 3, you know. It's like, for example, fishing. In RuneScape 3, you can like use porters. So everything that you're fishing, all the fish that you're catching, gets sent straight to your bank. But in old school RuneScape, you have to like do a raid, I think it was, like the fishing boss. You have to kill the fishing boss a bunch of times so that you can get like a fishing, what's it called, like a fishing barrel to put all the fish into, or I think like 10 fish into, I don't remember, but it's like a nerfed version of porters, and it's tedious basically is what I'm trying to say. Playing RuneScape 3 is very tedious. It's like playing a very, very old game. You know, even though there are a lot of quality of life improvements, but they're minimal compared to RuneScape 3. So that's the reason why I don't want to get into old school RuneScape. It looks fun to watch, don't get me wrong, and I understand why it's so popular. Like, I enjoy watching some of the old school RuneScape video, like, challenges. It's fun to watch, but to play it, I don't think it will be that fun for me, personally. Playing through RuneScape 3 already was a struggle to me. Learning the game, and especially realizing that the end game of RuneScape 3 is bossing. And I hate RuneScape combat. Like, the combat in RuneScape, in my opinion, is the worst part of that game. So that's why I lost interest in RuneScape 3 after I got max. Because I realized I can get 120, sure, no big deal. Just mindlessly grind those levels. But at the end game, the best way to make money is by bossing. And I did not like the combat of the game. You know? Especially playing games like Diablo and stuff, the combat in those games are very responsive. So playing a game like RuneScape where combat is not responsive basically, or not as responsive, makes it feel frustrating to play. For me at least. Which is weird because I really enjoy games that have turn-based combat. So if RuneScape had turn-based combat, I'd probably love it. But because it's like this weird hybrid between turn-based and real-time, you know, it's hard for me to get into. But that's just my opinion. You know, obviously a lot of people love it. Also, RuneScape is super fun, but it's bigger time sink than RuneScape 3. I can definitely see that. Run out of bases unless they don't join my guild. I've been playing a lot of Pal Rogue. Awesome. I haven't played Pal Rogue since last stream, which is a while ago, I know. The reason why is because I realized the game is awesome and I really enjoy playing that game, but I feel it's not completely polished yet. So I'm basically giving it the same treatment as I gave to Valheim. I'm still giving Valheim that treatment, by the way. The treatment that I'm giving it is basically, I enjoy that game, I see that game has a lot of potential, so I'm not gonna touch that game for a few years until it's finished, right? That's the treatment that I gave Valheim, and I'm still giving it that treatment. I still haven't touched Valheim in years. And I'm giving now the same treatment to Pal Rogue. Like, I can potentially play the game and get to the end game content that's currently in the game, but I prefer to do that with a fresh look while it's polished, you know. So I like waiting for games to get polished and then like spend a lot of time playing that game. So that's the decision that I made internally. And especially because there are so many games that are already finished, that are out, that I own, that I haven't finished yet. Like this game, for example. So I might as well play these games, right? I started this game like, how long was that ago? Like 4 or 5 months ago, 6 months ago, and I still haven't finished it yet. And this game has been out for years, so might as well do this, right? The Gimp Grind, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome. If you're going to play Power tonight, let me know. Or you're going to join Nectar? Awesome. When I play group Iron Man is pretty fun. I wouldn't play a normal account, honestly. Honestly, that's what I've heard from a lot of people. A lot of people really like old school RuneScape doing like group Iron Man stuff. Another friend that I met on Twitch, Rune Nectar, Justin, that plays old school RuneScape quite a bit, also does group Iron Man. At least from what I remember. So I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that being fun. But I'm not a very consistent person, as you might have seen from my stream schedule, which is non-existent. So, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not very consistent, like, at all. I guess I'm the least consistent person that you can probably get to know. And it's hard to change that, honestly. Especially because a lot of things that happen, you have no control over. Sometimes you're just like, screw it, what can I do? You know, I could go live now, but it'd be a mediocre or bad live stream, which, in hindsight, I should have streamed whenever I could, even if I thought it wasn't a great idea, to at least get the stream out there. But I'm the kind of person that's like, if I can't stream and feel good about it, then I won't stream at all, you know? And that's what's holding me back most of the time. You're doing well, the Game Grind, that's good to hear. How are you? I'm doing great, I'm doing great. You're supposed to be doing clues, but you can't be bothered yet. I can definitely see and understand that. I can definitely see and understand that. I haven't equipped my shield yet. The game is pretty good, you know. I'm trying to get back to where I was. Obviously, it's taking a lot of time because I'm still learning to multitask. Believe it or not, I may have been streaming in the course of like 3 years, but I haven't actually streamed that much in those 3 years. So I'm actually still in the process of learning to multitask, read chat and play the game. And as you might see, I'm still not that great at it because I'm still in the tutorial area. If I was as good as Maxima, I'd probably already be at the like freaking 3rd boss by now while reading chat. Which Bach Maxima, I'm impressed every time I see you stream and like talk to chat and play the game consecutively. That's insane, bro. Teach me those skills. I'm not that good yet. I hope I will be that good someday. Use transparent chat overlay to read my chat. That's actually pretty smart. That is smart. It's the only way I can pay attention. That is. Bro, you've blown my mind. That is like Giga Brain. What the heck? That is Giga Brain. I have to look into that. That's a pretty good idea. Yeah, I got both freaking equipments. What are you gonna do now, huh, Mido? What are you going to do now? You're the wimp. No, you're the wimp. No, you're not the great Mido. You're the little Mido. I'm the big Faim. How did I get to be the favorite of Saria and the great Deku Tree? Well, guess what? Just look down and you get the answer. Freaking Mido. I don't really hate that guy, you know? He's doing his job and I'm doing mine. He's annoying me and I'm killing him. We're just both doing our job. You know? It's just business, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Deku stick. Give me that. Give me that. What I like about this emulator is that I can pause the game. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that until yesterday. I actually set all this up yesterday to prepare for today's stream. I didn't get hit a single time. I'm getting better at this. Let me farm some Deku sticks like a real pro. Right? This is what pros do, right? I think this is what pros do. And this time I'm using my Xbox controller, so it's a lot easier to use than the old one. There we go. I think that's enough sticks, right? Here we go. We got to the K-pop drama part of the stream. Great Deku Tree. I'm back. Oh, Navi, thou hast returned. Faim, welcome. Listen carefully to what I, the Digutree, am about to tell thee. Thy slumber these past moons must have been restless and full of nightmares. As the servants of evil gain strength, a vile climate pervades the land and causes nightmares to those sensitive to it. Verily, thou hast felt it. Faim, the time has come to test thy courage. I have been cursed. I need you to break the curse with your wisdom and courage. Dost thou have courage enough to undertake this task? Nay! Then enter brave Faim, and thou too, Navi. Navi the fairy, thou must aid Faim. And Faim, when Navi speaks, use the button to listen well to her words of wisdom. There we go. K-pop drama part is over. I'd love to try a fishing bot, but I don't want to lose my 14 years account for that shit. You mean on World of Warcraft or RuneScape? I think World of Warcraft, right? You can't play Ocarina of Time without a real N64 controller. Well, I have a very good compromise for that, the game grind. I completely agree with you. Like, don't get me wrong, the game grind. I completely agree with you. Like, 100% agree with you. But the fact of the matter is, the only controller I have on hand is the Xbox One controller, right? So the compromise we can get to is, you know, you can send me a Nintendo 64 controller, and I'll gladly play the game with that controller if you want to, you know. If you can send me one, bro, I'll plug it right in and I'll play the entire game with the Nintendo 64 controller. Does that sound like a good compromise? I'll allow it. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. I'm glad that that I got your permission. I'm very glad that I got your permission. I feel a lot better now. I feel like I'm morally obligated to continue playing this game now with this controller. Thank you. But if I can figure out how to send you one, I bet I will. I was mostly joking around, but I appreciate that. World of Warcraft, Wolf Tongue, I don't know. I've heard a lot of people botting on World of Warcraft and not getting banned for it. Now, I'm not sure how accurate this is. Maybe these are just people trying to bait other people to get banned. I've never, ever in my life botted on World of Warcraft. Now, I will say something. I will reveal something to you guys, which I don't think I've ever told you guys, but I've in the time that I've played RuneScape, grinding my account to get max cape, I've had like a genius idea to use hotkeys on my Stream Deck, right? You know that you can like stack Stream Deck buttons to like a mouse click and put a timer and a mouse click, put a timer and a mouse click. Apparently that's called, what is it called? Like if you use keybinds to grind in the game. It's not botting, right? Because you're not using a robot. You're just pressing one button and it does like 10 actions. Macroing, yes. I did that for fishing in the game. And I got a message from RuneScape. Apparently I didn't know, but apparently that was auto-click macroing. No, it's just I click once and it, yeah, I think it's called auto-click macroing. Apparently it's against the RuneScape TOS. So my account got suspended for a day from doing that. And I haven't done that ever since. So, you know, you live and you learn, I guess. You live and you learn. I thought I was being smart, but apparently I was being devious, according to RuneScape. So there you go. Yeah, there you go. Tisk tisk. I mean, let's be honest. Doing this every 2 minutes or doing it once every minute, you know, to me that wasn't that big of a deal. Oh, why did I leave as soon as I entered? I really see no issue with macroing, honestly. Yeah, that's why I didn't understand. I was like, wait, what? That's illegal? I thought botting was illegal. I didn't know macroing was. Like, let's be honest here. If someone is smart enough to have like, you know, in high school when you're doing like computer mechanics, you like program like those small robots that like move objects, right? Someone that studied that in middle school could have made like a robot that presses a key every 5 seconds, right? So you could do that technically. Botting ruins economy. Yeah, I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. Oh man. I did macroing a lot in World of Warcraft. I never did any botting. But World of Warcraft has macroing built into the game, right? For any of you guys that have played any amount of extended period of time World of Warcraft, you guys know that you have like a option in the menu to make a macro. Like it's built into the game software. So you can make your own macros. So that's why I was taken aback when RuneScape told me that it's illegal. I was like, what? I thought macroing was like allowed in basically any MMORPG because, you know, they're tedious. A lot of tasks to do in the game are tedious. Yeah, macro, you remember that? Yeah, exactly. Macros are legal and add-ons, yeah. That's why I was like, wait, what? But yeah, ever since they suspended my account, apparently they said in the email it was a minor offense, so I was suspended for 1 day. They put me in the corner with like a dunce hat. I had to be in the corner with a dunce hat on my head. I think Star Wars The Old Republic has macroing of sorts. I think most games do. Like, if you think about it, macroing is key binding, which is automatic key binding, right? Yeah, I think it's called automatic key binding. Almost fell there. But like, I'm totally okay with it being illegal to do that in RuneScape. I just had no idea. Because I've done it in many other games before. But as soon as I realized that, you know, after getting suspended for 1 day, that it was illegal, I stopped doing it. Obviously. What face tracker are you using? I'm using, whatchamacallit? I'm using a NVIDIA GeForce RTX graphics card. If you have a RTX graphics card, you can install NVIDIA Broadcast. It's a free software that you can find on NVIDIA's website. It's called NVIDIA Broadcast. If you install that software, you can tell it to auto track using your camera. You can, you know, basically tell it to reduce the background noise in your mic. So you have to have a RTX graphics card that is compatible with the software to be able to use it. So yeah, that's what I'm using, Xenon. Does ESO have macros? Don't think so, but plenty of add-ons. I don't know. I've played ESO, I think I've played the beta of ESO. I don't think it had macroing. Then I played when it released. I completed the main quest and I got bored of the game. But I don't think that game had macros. Honestly, I think honestly, Elder Scrolls Online is probably the most restrictive MMO that I've ever played. Yeah, I think it's the most restrictive one of all the MMOs that I've played. Okay, so how do I kill this guy? How do I kill this guy? I need slingshot, right? I think I need slingshot. Star Wars of the Old Republic. Honestly, I've never played Old Republic. I've never played any Star Wars game, to be completely honest. Even though I'm wearing a Chewbacca onesie, don't mistake me for a Star Wars fan. I know very little about Star Wars. All I remember about Star Wars is that when I was a kid, I remember every winter break and summer break, they used to air the trilogy on the local TV here in Belgium. And I used to watch it together with my parents. We basically put like mattresses on the ground in the living room. We had snacks and like tuna, like spicy tuna sandwiches and all kinds of sodas. We were like just lying around in the mattress and watching the entire trilogy. That's what we basically did every summer and winter break whenever we didn't go to Morocco. For some reason, I remember that part, but I remember nothing of the story of Star Wars. I don't know why. I don't know why. Honestly, at some point, I will probably try and watch the trilogy just to understand the story, because, I mean, it's kind of embarrassing at this point, right? I like the new dragon riding in WoW. I like the new dragon riding and WoW sucks big time. Wait, what are you saying, Wolf Talk? You think? Oh, you think? I read. I
Welcome,
like.
guys.
My bad.
Welcome to the
I
stream.
can't read. You think
And
the new
thank
dragon
you,
riding
streamer,
and WoW
for
sucks big
rating.
time? So you probably will like it. And no, actually, no. I really liked how flying worked in World of Warcraft. I actually really dislike that they've copied the Guild Wars 2 mechanics of flying. Because the flying mechanic in Guild Wars works in Guild Wars because it's made for Guild Wars, right? It's made with the maps in mind and everything like that. Wait, what? Am I actually in Discord chat? I didn't know I was in Discord chat. Who is that? I was in Discord chat all this time? Wait, what is going on? Did you guys hear that? I heard someone talk. It's weird. Rex, welcome to the stream. Who is this Faim horror? My love sleep paralyzes demon? I mean, if I paralyze you again, my mistake, my bad. I'm doing pretty good. Was that you, Rex? I'm not in Discord voice here. Yeah, so why could I think that was Rex. Did he hack my PC? What is going on? Raiders? Oh man, I'm missing all kinds of stuff. Rex raided? Did Rex raid? I appreciate that raid, Rex. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in. Heidi's Happy Hideaway, welcome. Adakras? Is that how you pronounce your name? Welcome to the stream as well. How are you guys doing? I appreciate that raid, and I apologize. I was ranting about stuff. I didn't even realize that you were raiding me. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. You probably heard the clip. Oh, it was a clip. Oh, I see. I didn't even realize the clip was playing. Because I only have one monitor now, you know? I don't have dual monitors, so I couldn't see anything. Couldn't even hear anything. That was a clip, yeah, my bad. I couldn't see that the clip was playing. I couldn't see it. I need to come here to come there and rant. You should, Rex, you should. Call me Ada if that's easier. Is it Ada? Ada or Ada? Alright, welcome to the stream, Ada. You're down to one monitor? Yeah, I told you, like, I moved back to Belgium because my parents are sick. I was only able to bring one PC with me. I'm glad I at least have a monitor here, even though it's a scuffed monitor, but I had to install like a program on my laptop to be able to read chat. So I'm reading chat over here, and I got my only monitor connected to my PC over here. So yeah, down to one monitor. Think about it. I had like what, 6 monitors, and now I'm down to 1. Man. There we go. So open. Perfect. Thank you very much for the raid, Rex. I appreciate that. How was your stream, Rex? How was your stream? Take that. Oh, forgive me, Master. If I give you a clue, will you let me go? When you jump off a high cliff, if you hold the stick forward, you will roll on the ground when you land. You won't get hurt from the fall. I can't guarantee it will work, though. If the cliff is really, really high... Well, try it if you are feeling bold. And just disappears into the distance. There you go. Was good. Have to admit, I missed that face. Really? Usually you'd make fun of my face all the time. You know, saying things like paralyzes demon, creature of the dark, basement dweller, you know, the grudge. What did you call me one time? Like discounted Temu? Discounted Temu grudge, right? Is what you called me one time? Is that right? I'm just kidding. He didn't call me that. It's gotta be weird downgrading from your insane setup to a single PC. It is. It's very weird. It is very weird. You know, having to turn around to read chat is... I mean, I can't really complain because for a lot of people, for most people that start streaming, this is their setup, right? This is their setup. So I can't really complain, to be honest. I mean, I could, but I shouldn't. Is I guess what I should say. Because let's be honest, no one really wants to hear someone that had a good setup downgrade to smaller setup, complain about his setup, right? That's the last thing people want to hear. They're gonna be like, oh, poor Faim, you had 6 monitors, now you have 1. Poor Faim. You know? And I completely understand, like, heck, I guess I would feel that way if I only had 1 monitor ever. You know? To be fair, I started on a laptop. Never again. Yeah, man. I know that feeling. I've streamed cooking streams on my laptop and it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Finished story so far on Guild Wars 2, that's awesome. Also, Faim, about Star Wars trilogy, if you should watch a prequel first before sequel if you want to understand the saga. Now you're hurting my brain, Ilioster. You have to watch the prequel before the sequel. You have to watch like 30,000 episodes to understand what's going on. Should I turn my mic up? Is my mic too low? Is my mic too low? Is that better? Is that better? Should I probably just sit closer to my mic? I don't have my boom arm anymore either, so this is a fixed mic setup. I can't pull it, you know, closer to me like I used to. No, don't waste, don't waste. How do I... There we go. Don't want to waste one. There we go. I don't think the mic needs to come up. I think the game needs to come down a bit in volume. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that feedback. Is that better? Basically 6 movies, which is called the Skywalker Saga. Never mind, I'm never gonna watch Star Wars. Bro, that's too many movies to get invested into, you know? Heck, even Lord of the Rings only had 3 movies. Oh, man. There we go. Wololo. Anyone know this reference? Wololo. Come on, you gotta know this reference. Finest Mammon, what is up? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Age of the Vampire? Exactly. Bach Maxima, exactly. Wololo. Man, I played that game so much as a kid. I played that game so much. Okay, let me see. I should probably give some shout outs here. Probably should give some shout outs. Ketchup. Let's see. The Game Grind. Let's watch your clip, The Game Grind.
I'm kind of curious to see how the elites go. Oh!
Still flexing with that clip, huh? Still flexing with that clip. Still flexing with that clip.
Jeez.
There we go. There we go. And next is Rex. Shouted Rex out already, right? Was next Finest Mammon, right? I think Finest Mammon is next. Let's check Finest Mammon out. Cat ears. Nice.
Meow. Meow.
Oh man, that's a good one. That's a good one. All I heard was moaning in my ear since I'm only listening to the stream. Nice, Nectar. Nice. Oh no. Oh man. I think I got everyone, right? Did I miss anyone? I think I got everyone. Yeah, I think so. Oh, Wolfsong. Wolfsong, do you still stream? Do you want me to shout you out, Wolfsong? I'm not sure because I haven't seen you stream in a long time, but you want me to shout you out as well? Mr. Wolfsong. The Wolfsong. They don't really stream anymore? Alright, so no shout out then? I mean, fine. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. I should stop wasting my my stuff, you know. No! Dude, I click the wrong button every single time. Wait for it. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I got everyone, I think, and I got Rex and Mammon, and you got me. Thank you, I appreciate that. The game grind, thank you. Doing good, just on the work grind as usual. Oh man, I don't even want to think about work. I don't even want to think about it. You know, you don't think about it. Oh man, that was too soon. That was too soon. Get Woololood. Get freaking Woololood. Did anyone ever play this game called Black and White? Did anyone ever play Black and White? I freaking love that game and I miss it. Black and White was awesome. I don't know if anyone in chat remembers that game, but since some of you guys remember Age of Empire, I think you probably do. That game was amazing. I freaking love that game. The worst part is I had that game and I don't know how I lost it. I had Black and White 2 with the expansion pack. No, but I watched you play Faim. That's a long time ago. Cooldown? I'm a mod? Yeah, it has a cooldown. Only for you. Wolf Song, only for you. Being an adult is a scam, but you gotta eat. I mean, to be honest, to be completely honest, being an adult is not that much different from being a kid. The only difference is now you pay for your own food, right? That's literally the only difference. You can still be a kid as an adult, you know, be a childish adult. But the only difference is you gotta pay for your own food. That's the only difference in my opinion. Your mental growth has nothing to do with it. You know, if you want to grow mentally and be more serious as a person, that's up to you. But you can still be childish even as an adult. I mean, heck, I know what I'm talking about because I am still childish as an adult. And a lot of people think it's obnoxious, and that's fine, you know? It's fine. Ah, dude! You gotta be kidding me. I see this game is pixel perfect. There you go. Give me my heart back. You did not even give my heart back. Unbelievable. Okay, so I guess I have to jump on this switch. I've heard Black and White is a fantastic game. Never played it though. So Black and White is like basically kind of like Age of Empire. It's more like a Godsend game, right? Like your mouse cursor is like a hand, and you can like pick up people. You can, you know, freaking make people suffer, make people worship you, be kind to people, give people food. And you have this gigantic creature, and that's basically your minion. So if you want, you can basically treat your minion however you want to. You can be evil to it, you can be good to it, you know, take good care of it. And depending on how you take care of your minion, it will develop, you know, having those characteristics. If you're good to your minion, it's going to be good to, you know, the humans that are worshipping you. If you're being bad to it, it's going to be abusive. And also the physical appearance of the creature will also change. If you like keep treating it bad, it will like have scars everywhere and like, you know, lumps of flesh falling apart and stuff like that. If you treat it very well, it'll be healthy and like glowing. It's a very, very awesome game. I think it's probably going to be offensive to most people with today's standards, to be completely honest. But it was awesome. Age of Empire was such a fantastic series, I agree. I completely agree. I played that game so much. Man. We're making an army of freaking, what are they called? I forget what they're called. Priests? I don't think they're called priests, right? Sages? I don't even remember what they're called, but they could like convert your enemies. I always made an army of them, and they could convert your enemies and they become part of your country, right? I sent like an army of them and I convert entire buildings. It's amazing. All you would hear, you'd see the people like having gigantic armies, like shooting ballistas and catapults and arrows, and my army would go like ayoy ololo, ayoy ololo, ololo, ayoy ololo. and then they'll all become part of my freaking country. Easy. Diplomacy. You know, diplomacy. Watch this. I'll check it later. I'll check it later. Let's see here. If you can find an emulator, you should play Perfect Dark next. It's a fantastic N64 game. Let me write that down. Let me write that down. The game grind. Sounds like a good suggestion. Perfect Dark, you say? GoldenEye but better. I remember GoldenEye. Honestly, I've never owned a Nintendo 64, but I think I've played GoldenEye on the PlayStation. Is that correct? Like, am I remembering this correctly? Did GoldenEye also come out on the PlayStation 1? Yeah, I got it written down. There you go. GoldenEye but sci-fi. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think it did. Wait, let me make sure. Let me make sure. This is important, alright? This is important information. One might even call this information. GoldenEye. Game. Okay, I see N64, so probably only N64. Yeah, only N64. Why do I remember playing a... Maybe it was another James Bond game that I played on the PlayStation 1. Let's see, PS1 007 game. And I really enjoy playing that game. Okay, I only want to see PlayStation 1. That's too much information. Well, I guess I could go to images. Was it this one? Honestly, I don't remember. All I remember is it wasn't like a subway, and you had like death matches, right? You could have like an invisibility stuff, and you know, that's all I remember. And what I also remember about that game is I used to play this with my older brother. My older brother would always say, "See, the villain is evil and he wants to kill, you know, Mr. Bond, but he's still being polite and still saying Mr." You know, after saying Bond. And I always remembered when he said that. I was like, that's actually kind of true, you know. It basically correlates into, you can be an asshole, but you can still be, you know, polite. A polite asshole. So, you know, polite asshole. There you go. I don't know what that had to do with anything, but I just thought of that. You can also be a polite asshole. Tomorrow Never Dies are apparently on the PS1. It did not, you just checked? Okay. I think there was some on the PS2. Maybe it was on the PS2. I don't know. I remember more games on the PS1 than on the PS2. Because the PS2 just had too many games. You know? Just too many games. There we go. PS1 games are iconic and distinctive from each other, but PS2 games, there were so many PS2 games, you could barely tell the difference between them. You know what I mean? Because there were just too many. Like, which one is which? There's some obvious, very iconic ones like the GTA series, but if you go with a brand as vague as James Bond had many freaking, you know, games on many different consoles. There we go. Actually getting somewhere. Nice. Okay, so there's another one over here somewhere, right? That one over there. Perfect. I love that sound. Damn, Link freaking went in the wall. These sounds are pretty good. After all these years, these sounds still sound very good. I think every console had its iconic titles. Metal Gear Solid 3 comes to mind for the PS2. I have never played any Metal Gear Solid game, ever. Like, when it comes to games, I actually am pretty narrow-minded now that I think about it. Like, when it comes to games, I really, really enjoy RPGs, right? And I'm not talking about, like, the isometric type of RPGs, like the Dungeons and Dragons, like the I guess you could say nerdy, even nerdier kind of RPGs. I mean, like, semi-action RPGs.
Shame on you.
Semi-FPS RPGs, you know? Like, you know, Oblivion, Morrowind, Gothic, those kind of games. I know, but, you know, on the bright side, the game grind, that means I have a lot of games to catch up on stream. You know, there's a lot of games that I can stream, do a blind stream of. A lot of games that people never expected a person to never have played before can be played now. Oh, it worked? Wolf Tongue? Nice. I gotta see this. Yes, I love Morrowind. Morrowind is one of my favorite games.
Guys, we have to
Morrowind, Terraria, amazing games. Fallout New Vegas, amazing games. What the heck did he say? Oh man, actually I'm glad I didn't hear what he said. Probably something very bad. Yeah, I have a ton of games to catch up on. So a lot of games that people never expected anyone to have been able to play blind up until this point. Like, most people would probably think, like, I think most people in the world that know about games probably already played Ocarina of Time, right? Well, I did play, but I never finished it. So in many ways, I can play this game blind in a time period where it would probably seem improbable for someone of my age to have never finished this game before. Because heck, I played this game as a kid myself, and I never finished it. Okay, so how did this puzzle work? Fire. I gotta grab the fire from there, and then jump. Can I jump all the way over here? I have to push this one back, right? Can I jump all the way over there? Oh, I think I see what I gotta do. I see. I have to jump on this platform. Right?
I'm new.
Run, 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 Faim! What is happening, Rex? What is happening?
Hello,
Ah!
I'm new.
Even synchronized my with Lynx's
Hydrate.
I'm so pro at this game, I even went to loot those freaking herbs before I talked to him. Please forgive me, master. I'll never do it again. If you spare me, I'll teach you something cool. You will never beat my brothers up ahead unless you punish them in the proper order. The order is 2, 3, 1. 22 is number 1. Do you think I'm a traitor? Yes, you're definitely a traitor. 100%. Nafi, I don't want your advice. I have YouTube guides. Thank you very much. This is not 1990 anymore. I have freaking YouTube guides. If I need information, I just look up a guide. Easy. What did I just tell you, Navi? Appreciate the hydrate. Thank you very much, Rex. And thank you for the I am new, Bach Maxima. Welcome new. I am old. It's good to see you on the screen. I still eat like that, yes. Vidu, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, Vidu? It's great to see you. How are you? Alright, here we go. After you get into the water, if you hold down A, you can dive. I bet there are some interesting things underwater. Alright? By interesting things, you probably mean this button over there. Pre-played. Pre-played. No! What are you doing, Link? Hop on. Wait, he can't hop on? Oh, man. Ah! Bro. No, no, no. Oh, my goodness. Should I, if I finish this game, should I speedrun it? Should I try to speedrun this game? Imagine me being to speedrun anything. I can't imagine myself speedrunning anything. Yes? Yes? I should? I have to learn a lot of stuff to be able to speedrun it. Did you start from the beginning? Yes, I did. Because the save game is in my other computer. And I was only able to bring one computer back with me to Belgium, so I have to start over. Rando race is fun. Okay, let me write it down. Let me write it down. I will consider it. I will consider it. I will consider speedrunning Ocarina of Time when I finish it. Finishing it is the hard part. For me at least. But I think I can do it. Honestly, this time, I think I can do it. I think I can do it. You know? I believe that this is the run. People usually say that about speedruns. I say that about a regular, you know, relaxed just playthrough. Pay attention to what action I can say. Right, whatever, freaking navigator. Navigator. I don't really have that many rupees, do I need to bolster my arsenal. Wait, did I miss out on any secrets? Let me double check. I think I got everything, right? I think I did. You were on a camp for a week? What? That's awesome. Look, there were a few people that brought board games with them. Would you have been bored otherwise? And no pun intended. No pun intended, okay? I did not mean for that to be a pun. Please. I may make dad jokes, but that definitely was not intentional. I wouldn't make that bad of a joke, let's be honest. Actually, maybe I would, thinking about it. There we go. Yeah, you would have been bored? Would you? I've never been camping before, ever in my life. In the future, I want to go camping. I've recently learned that here in Belgium, you can like apply for a hunting license. And then you first have to do like a theory exam, and then pass that, and then you have to do like a practical exam, like learning how to, you know, load the gun and, you know, target practice and all that stuff. And if you pass, you can actually own like a hunting license and a hunting rifle and stuff like that, and go out hunting on hunting seasons. So at some point I want to do that. I really want to do that. And at the same time I can also go camping. And I think that would be awesome to do. I had no idea you could do that in Belgium. So that's awesome. That's one of the things I would love to do. Because I'm such a disconnected from real life, or I guess you could say from nature person, that having a hobby like that would help a lot. You know what I mean? Like, I'm always on my desk on my computer. I do go outside, like, let's be honest, I do go outside. But not as much as I would like to, you know? And it's just because there's nothing for me to do out there. I'm not the kind of person that would go out to, like, watch a movie or would go out to, you know, freaking, I don't know, like, a party or to a nightclub. I'm not that kind of person. So the reasons for me going outside are very limited, right? I don't really have a reason to go out that much besides for shopping or maybe for work. Or maybe once in a while to go swimming or something like that. There were pool tables too, but the imposter board games were just so much more fun. Oh no, were they like, whatchamacallit? Among Us? Were they like Among Us boards? That would be funny. That would be funny. I like camping. I switched the mandatory military service to civil service. There was a week-long camp where we studied for different licenses for like fire job, card, hygiene card, and so on. Oh, okay, gotcha. I understand what you mean. Dude, you hit me twice. Not just once, but twice. Get out of here. Give me that heart back. So I did some courses. I guess you could call like a what do you call that? Like when you have to do practical tests to be able to become like a security or fire guard or something like that. I did that for like a few weeks, but I think it's been like 4 years by now, so the license I got is already old, so it's revoked by now. But I had a license to do those kinds of jobs. Bro, clutch. But that sounds awesome, VD. I hope you had fun. Okay, now that I've opened all the doors, I don't remember which one I came from. Oh man. This is not a door, right? Which one did I come from? I don't remember crawling. Maybe this is a new one? Maybe? Is this a new one? This definitely does seem new. No, this is where it came from. Never mind. Bro, my retention is bad. It's bad, bro. My retention is very bad. Jeez. Finland is one of the last countries that has mandatory military services. Another option was civil service that I switched to. Gotta say, it's much more chill there. Well, I'm glad you had a choice. I was very lucky that, because I have a double nationality, I'm very lucky that at the age where I had to go for military service to Morocco. Well, I had the option not to go because, you know, I have a double nationality, but at the same age where I hit the age where I had to do my military service, they revoked the mandatoriness of it. So now it's not mandatory anymore. So I didn't have to do it. And I don't think it ever was mandatory in Belgium. So I never had to do any military service. Heck, I actually applied to work in the military in tech support here in Belgium, but they declined my my application because of my heart problem. So they were like, yeah, you have to be physically able when you work in IT in the army because you have to carry the computer and all that stuff with you on your back when you're on field operations. So I don't think it'll be you know, possible for you to do that. So yeah, you're right in the spot. I think Faim. Yeah, I think so too. Let's go back. One thing why it's still mandatory is our neighbor countries. I understand, Vidu. I understand that. I appreciate that, Box Maxima. Thank you for giving that advice. So this is the right spot. So how do I carry the fire? Oh, I have to push this one. I get it now. Bro, my brain is... I have to do some brain training or something like that. To be more active or reactive to chat and to game at the same time. I understand video. It's normal for countries that have tensions to have mandatory, you know, service. I guess if, you know, the country I'm in right now had that issue, they would probably have mandatory service as well. To be completely honest. Makes sense. Seems like I've played this game before. Nice. So there's hearts and water that actually I should get. Oh, he said 23 is number 1, right? 23 is number 1, I think is what he said. Okay, 23 is number 1. 20.
Hydrate.
23 is number 1. How did you know our secret? How irritating. It's so annoying that I'm going to reveal the secret of Queen Goma to you. In order to administer the coup de grace to the Queen Goma, strike with your sword while she's stunned. Oh, Queenie. Sorry about that. There he goes. There he goes. Thank you for the hydrate. Comrade, welcome to the stream. Hey, don't say such filthy things in my chat, comrade. How dare you? Keep that in your pants. Jeez. My goodness.
No.
Comrade.
Okay.
Unbelievable. That's the first thing he says when it comes to my stream. And then he tells me to drink water as if to insinuate that I'm thirsty. Can you believe this? Can you believe this? That is such... Man, that is three-dimensional. My goodness, that is... Whew. How dare you, comrade? How dare you? How dare you? I'm gonna ban you right now. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Welcome to the stream. How have you been? How have you been? Alright, here's boss fight. Let's do this. Ugh. I'm ready. I'm ready. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. Here we go, guys. Here we go. The combat of the century! Hey, that's unfair. That's unfair. Dude. Thank you. Yeah, go back to the roof where you belong. Yeah! I love how the game lags when I attack it. Did I actually beat it already? Wow. There we go. First boss down. Progress. Progress. Whew. That was some sweaty gamer moment. Sweaty gamer moment right there. Magical heart piece of magic. High five, guys. High five. How has Belgium been? It's been good. You know, just just sitting in my room and trying to not become an ice block, and every now and then helping my parents out. And that's it. That's basically it. So yeah, it's been good. It's been good, honestly. Boss, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Come out of my secret cave for 3 months just to troll you, comrade? Yeah, that's basically me with streaming. I come out of my cave every few months to stream. Man, that... I wish I could stream every single day, man. I really wish I could. I should. But you know, it's hard to just wake up and turn on and, you know, just stream. It's hard to do that. Thou hast verily demonstrated thy courage. I knew that thou wouldst be able to carry out my wishes. Now I have yet more to tell ye. Wouldst thou listen? Now listen carefully. A wicked man of the desert cast this dreadful curse upon me. Oh, let's not go there. Freaking, really? Are we going to start with freaking geopolitical? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Already starts with a man of the desert. Can you believe this? I wish you could stream more than I do as well. I know how you feel, Bach Maxima. I really know how you feel. I really do. This evil man ceaselessly uses his vile sorcerer's powers in his search for the sacred realm that is connected to Hyrule. For it is in that sacred realm that one will find the divine relic, the Triforce, which contains the essence of the Lords. Essence of the Lords. This has always been creepy to me, even as a kid. Like these flying creatures. 3 golden lordeses descended upon the chaos that was Hyrule. Din, the Lordess of Power. Nayru, the Lord of Wisdom. Parore, basically Faim. I'm one of them. No. Okay, no. Then, with her astonishing flaming arms, she cultivated the land and created the Red Earth. Nairu poured her wisdom onto the earth and gave the spirit of law to the world. Faim, with his rich soul, produced all life forms who would uphold the law. It's me. It's me right there. I need to go see and may the Triforce be with you. I appreciate that video. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. The 3 great lordeses in their labors completed ascended to the heaven. Golden sacred triangles remain at the point where they left the world. Since then, the sacred triangles have become the basis of a world's providence, and the resting place of the triangles has become the sacred realm. What do you mean, no, Bach Maxima? Yes, that's Faim. Thou must never allow the desert man in black armor to lay his hands on the sacred Triforce. Thou must never suffer that man with his evil heart, evil intentions, enter the sacred realm of legend. That evil man who corrupts everything, casts death and curse and corruption, and destroys the land upon me and saps my power. Because of that curse, my end is nigh. Though your valiant efforts to break the curse were successful, I was doomed before you started. Yes, I will pass away soon, but do not grieve for me. I have been able to tell you of these important matters. This is Hyrule's final hope. Faim, go now to Hyrule Castle. There thou will surely meet the Princess of Destiny. Take this stone with you, the stone that man wanted so much that he cast a curse on me. Here we go. Got the legendary artifact of destruction and corruption and death. You got the Kokiri's Emerald. This is the spiritual stone of the forest, now entrusted to you by the great Deku Tree. The future depends upon thee, Faim. Thou art courageous. Navi the fairy, help Faim to carry out my will. I entreat ye. Navi, go. He's dead. Spoiler alert, he's dead. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Let's go to Hyrule Castle, Faim. Goodbye, great Deku Tree. He's dead. The great Deku Tree is dead. Oh my goodness. Can I just... I thought I could glitch my way past him. Hey, Faim, what did you do? The great Deku Tree, did he die? How could you do a thing like that? How dare you kill him? Why did you slit his throat? Murderer! There you go. Become a murderer now. Okay, so now we have to go to the castle, right? Let's first steal everything that we can from this village before we leave it behind us. Before we never come back. Steal everything that they have. I'm gonna brand as a criminal anyway, so might as well, right? Might as well live up to the name that they're giving us. Leave no stone unturned, because who knows? I found freaking nuts in that stone after all. How can you find nuts in a stone? That's impressive. I mean, rupees kind of make sense because they're crystals, right? You can find minerals inside of rocks, but nuts inside of rocks? That's a bit far-fetched. Yeah, I know, don't compare logic with video games, I know, but sometimes you have to. You know, just to make fun of it. There we go. I knew I was missing something. But that's the guy that called me a murderer. Is this his home? Good, I'm stealing from him. Hey, what are you doing in my house? I'm stealing everything that you have. Why are you asking? Obviously. Did it in front of you. In front of your eyes. Is there anything that I can buy before I leave here? Anything that might help me out? I got a shield, I got some nuts. I think I have everything that I need at the moment. Alright, I think I have everything. No, quit. Why is speak and roll the same button? Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go to the castle. I have a vague idea of what to do now. Because I've played this before. Vague idea. Oh, you're leaving? I knew that you would leave the forest someday, Faim. Because you are different from me and my friends. You're a nerd. You never leave the house. But that's okay, because we'll be friends forever, won't we? I wanted you to have this, Ocarina. Please take good care of it. The magical Ocarina of Time. Oh, this is just the regular Ocarina, right? It's not the Ocarina of Time yet. You received the Fairy Ocarina. This is a memento from Saria. Set it to C and press C to start playing it. On the select item subscreen, you can set it to left, down, or right, and then use that C to start playing it. You can play different notes with A and the 4 C buttons. Press B to quit playing or to start your song over again. When you play my ocarina, I hope you will think of me and come back to the forest to visit. Such a typical anime runaway getting rejected kind of freaking movement. Did you see that? Like, we're going backwards a little bit and then turning around and running away. Right? I've seen enough anime to know that that's something out of anime. Here we go. I believe the first town we have to go to is Kokiri? I'm not sure anymore. Oh no, the owl. Owl. Here he is. Look up here, Faim. It appears that the time has finally come for you to start your adventure. You will encounter many hardships ahead. That is your fate. Don't feel discouraged even during the toughest times. Go straight this way and you will see a Hyrule Castle. You will meet a princess there. If you are lost and don't know which way to go, look at the map. There are areas you have explored. The areas you have explored will be shown on the map. Press start to enter the subscreen and Z or R to find the map. On the map subscreen, you will also see a flashing dot, showing you which way you should go next. Did you get all that? Oh my god, I pressed no on accident! Press no on accident! Worst thing that can happen in this game. Pressing no on accident on the owl. That is officially the worst thing that can happen to you in this game. Yes! Alright then, I'll see you around. Bro, the owl. Anyone but the owl, yes, exactly. Exactly. Like, don't get me wrong, I really, really love the music. Like the theme of the owl, like the music thing. But I freaking hate that he every single time he tells you yes or no. And it defaults to no. That's the worst part. Okay, so let's see here. I vaguely remember what I did last time. Very vaguely though. I have to go in this direction, I believe. Oh, it's getting nighttime already. Oh, let me save. Forgot. So, when I press start, do you see how the graphics switch? Like, the graphics are sharp now. If I press start, it becomes all pixelated. That's basically how the game looks like without the upscaling of the emulator. Which is insane. Look at this. Look at that. Bro, that is insane. That is insane. Yeah, right? Did you see that, Bug Maxima? Look. What the heck? Almost looks like very low quality cell shaded. But it makes the blurry textures look better, you know? If you sharpen the textures look more blurry. Because it was made with the blurriness in mind. Oh, be right back, guys. Gotta pick up a call. Alright, we're back. We are back. Alright, let's continue. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to headbutt some of these trees for secrets. Oh, getting that one. Oh man. Oh. Give me that nut. Give me that rupee. Alright, I'm leaving the rest for later. Maybe this one. It's on the way. Why not? Had butt this tree. Damn, the moon moves fast. Sheesh. Look at that moon. Racing moon. NASCAR moon. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go to the castle. Yeah, that's what the owl told me. Beyond this point lies Lake Hylia. It is full of deep, pure water. The Zoras who live all the way upstream guard the sunken temple at the lake's bottom, as well as Zora's fountain. If you want to confirm its location on the map, press start to switch to the subscreens and Z or R to find the map. All the places you have visited will be shown on the map. Do you want to hear what I said again? No. Okay, be careful and go. Thank you. Thank you. Ow. Thank you. Let's check out this hole while we're next to it. Just fall in that hole and check it out. Some spiders. The chest? What's in here? Is 40 the limit of what I can carry at the moment? Is that the limit of the rupees that I can carry at the moment? Where does it tell you? 99 is? Okay, thank you. Thank you. So I can open this chest without worrying of missing out if there are rupees in there. Rupees! And there were indeed. Only 5 though, but it's better than none. Oh man, I just got flashbacks of how to get into that dungeon, the fish dungeon. And I remember how to do it. And how much time I wasted trying to figure out how to get into that dungeon. Oh man. Ah, 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 ah. Imagine if they only recorded one scream for Link. That would get annoying pretty quick. Thank goodness they recorded multiple screams for him whenever he rolls and does attacks. That's a good indication of the quality of a game. If they only record one voice line for getting hurt, you know. Town, here I come. Oh yeah. I remember you guys told me about this before. Wait, wasn't it this? I thought it was this. Yeah. I remembered. I remembered. I played this song so many times on my keyboard. There we go. I don't think I can break those. Man, I'm so bored. Things would sure be more interesting if there were more troubles in the world. Hey, That's just between you and me, okay? Anyway, maybe we can let off some steam by breaking these jars. Stand near a jar and press A to lift it. Press A again to toss it. Dude, are those harpoons? I've never noticed these. Those look awesome, actually. Those are freaking harpoons, man. Or spears. They look like harpoons. They're spears, right? I think the top one maybe looks like a harpoon. I don't know, man. They kind of look like harpoon spears. Probably spears, though. Let's be honest. You can break the crates by rolling into them. Okay, we're definitely doing that. Thank you, Bach Maxima. Thank you for all the tips. You're absolutely right. Oh, man. That is awesome. No! Accidental talk! Don't you just hate it when you go outside and you accidentally talk to people instead of rolling on the ground? It's the worst, man. Imagine coming out of your house, wanting to do a roll on the ground, and accidentally engaging in a conversation with your neighbor. Man. Actual secret. Nightmarish. I know, right, Maxima? Jeez. Just the thought of it, just... no, thank you. Rather roll, thank you. I would rather roll. I'm capped out on money now. Capped freaking out. Alright, let's go to the store. Immediately spend all that money. Is this a store? It is. Welcome. E.T. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy that. Yep. There we go. You got a Hylian shield. Switch to the equipment subscreen. Select the shield and equip with A. Nope, that's about it. Let's immediately equip that bad boy. I guess I don't really need it right now, right? Because you can't really block that well with it because it's too heavy, if I remember correctly. So let's maybe not use it yet. Okay, so let's go to the castle. That's what I'm supposed to do after all. Hyrule Castle. Oh, I saw the owl again. So the owl. Hey, Faim, this way. The princess is inside the castle just ahead. Be careful not to get caught by the guards. On this ground, time flows normally. But time stands still while you are in Long Long Ranch or in a town. If you want time to pass normally, you'll need to leave town. Well, well, which way are you going to go now? Do you want to hear what I said again? No. You're a smart kid. Good luck then. Here we go. This is the sneak part of the game. Right, I gotta climb the vines here. After I bash this tree with my head. There we go. Dude, I'm collecting a lot of golden skulltulas. Let's save. Just in case. Oh yeah, I remember this. Finicky climbing. Why did you climb at exactly the same spot where I fell off? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Okay. Guess I have to fall down, right? Then open this door. And then just walk off. Dead end. You don't say. Hey, that worked out pretty well. This game is kinda eerie when it's nighttime, even when there are no monsters. Something about like not having a lot of foliage in the game makes it more eerie. Have to jump in the sewer. What do they call this? River? Aqueduct? Mumble, mumble, mumble. Welcome, orange. Oh no. Oh, I remember now. Have to find the freaking girl. She has to give me chicken, right? Emotes, thank you, Buck Maxwell. Emotes. So these guys have to kick me out, and I think the girl should be standing there in the morning, and I went here during nighttime, right? I think that's what's happened. I think that is what's happened. Hey guys, I'm lost. Can you take me back home? That was a strange animation. Should be here, right? Yes. Okay, give me the egg. Hey, you're close. You're different. You're not from around here, are you? Oh, you're a fairy boy from the forest. My name is Malin. My dad owns Lone Lawn Ranch. Dad went to the castle to deliver some milk and he hasn't come back yet. Went to deliver milk, huh? Of course he did. Are you going to the castle, fairy boy? Would you mind finding my dad? He must have fallen asleep somewhere around the castle. What a thing for an adult to do. Oh yeah, if you look for him, I'll give this to you. I've been incubating this egg very carefully. You got a weird egg. Feels like there's something moving inside. Okay, so let's try to infiltrate again. So that's why there's a day and night cycle over here. It's for the egg. You think that she's been sitting on the egg? Most definitely. That's like the first thing I thought of when she said, I've been incubating it. That is exactly what I was thinking of when she said that. So yeah, definitely. Definitely. That's not even debate. It's a Japanese game. Alright. They chose those words deliberately. So yeah, I definitely think she did. I'm not gonna talk to Navi. So the game was designed for you to talk to her before coming here. But you probably would never talk to her before coming here, right? Let's be honest. Because if you arrive in this map during nighttime, she's not there. Only during daytime. And even if you arrived on this map during daytime, you would usually not think of talking to other NPCs. Unless you had to. Okay, now I have to select the egg. There we go. Oh, I have to wait until the morning again? Oh man. Mumble mumble. Okay, so I guess I'll have to wait here. The girl from the ranch asked us to find her father. I wonder where he is. Yeah, I wonder, Navi. I wonder where he is. I really do wonder. You know, I have to give them props for attention to detail. Look at that necklace. Is that a freaking Bowser necktie? The heck? It really is. Never noticed that before. Freaking Bowser necktie. You guys will have to wait until the morning. He's basically Mario. Mario has hair, right? I think Mario has hair. As established in the other games, whenever he removes his cap. Man, that head length though. Look at the length of that head. Blue overalls, red shirt. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Otaku Phoenix, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome. How have you been, Otaku? Are you still working at the gas station? Still doing the gas station job? Just missing the M hat. True. How have you been, Otaku Phoenix? I appreciate you stopping by. He also has like a little bit of neck beard. Do you see that? A little bit of a neck beard. For 2 more weeks? Okay, moving this month. That is awesome news. That is awesome news. Well, I hope you're excited. I hope you are excited. That sounds awesome. Did you find anything else? Perhaps a new job maybe? That facilitated the moving? It's almost morning, we can wake him up again. Chicken hash from the egg! What in darnation? Kind of person got a little shut-eye around here? Who might you be? Yeah, I'm telling the owner of Long Long Ranch. I went to the castle to deliver some milk. Well, I sat down there to rest and I guess I fell asleep. What? Melon was looking for me? I was gonna catch from her now. I messed up bad, leaving Melon behind to wait for me. She's really gonna let me have it. There he goes. I'm excited that the drive is gonna suck. That's true. But think about it like this. It's Aqua Phoenix. Think about it like this. The drive is gonna suck. Most definitely. But once it's over, right? Once it's over, it's over. And that's the beautiful part about it. Moving back to Belgium sucked as well for me. But once it was over, it's over. That's the good part. So yeah, I'm very excited for you. Hope things will go a lot better from now on. Excellent voice acting, really? I thought I was butchering whatever accent I was trying to do. I don't even want to like put a name on the accent to not offend anyone, you know. You're like, how dare you butcher our accent? But that's awesome news, Otaku Phoenix. I know you've been very unhappy with the job, the gas station job, and honestly, I can't even imagine myself working in such a job. So I'm very happy for you. That's awesome. Are you looking forward to getting to my new place and passing out? Most definitely. Most definitely. Exciting times. Well, I'm glad you were able to take that step because, you know, hearing what you had to say about it definitely seemed like that was like a job that kept you where you are, you know? Like, it's like a paralyzing job. There we go. See, whenever Link went in that tiny hole, I always thought, man, as a kid, I always thought, man, that would have been fun. Being in this tiny swimming pool, I'd just be playing in here all day, you know? You have a nice garden, a nice swimming pool here, it has flowing water. As a kid, this seemed like the best thing ever, being in such a location. That was awesome. I could just, you know, sit here and relax in this area and then go outside and come back. I don't know, man. I was a weird kid, okay? It's a 13 to 14 hour drive without stops. Damn. Gonna do it in one day? Gonna try to? Well, let me give you some advice. I have not driven for that many hours, but my dad has for the, you know, majority of his life. And whenever he had to drive like 3,000 kilometers, which is like how many miles? I don't even know. How many miles is 300 kilometers? 3,000 kilometers. Let me look up real quick. I think you guys use miles, right? So 3,000 like 1,864 miles. And he drove that distance in 3 days. Actually 2 days. It's a 3-day distance if you drive 100 kilometers per hour. We did that in 2 days. He barely slept. But the advice that I would give is like every 100 or 50 miles, take a break, right? Take a break. Go to a rest stop. You know, pit stop. Is that what you call it? Pit stop. Like have some snacks, prepare some food, relax. Maybe watch some videos from YouTube. You know, catch a stream, and then continue driving. If you have no trouble driving at night, that is. If you have trouble driving at night, I would try and you know, have a sleep in your car. This is what we did. We slept like 2 days in the car. I actually slept while my dad was driving. I was like the co-pilot. I had to like pay attention while he was driving, but I mostly just fell asleep during the time he was driving. I just fell asleep all the time, even though I was doing nothing. So yeah, that's definitely going to be tough. So I would definitely take breaks. Most definitely. Try and take breaks. Because driving takes up a lot of energy. Because of the concentration it requires from your brain and your eyes. It's very tiring. Oh, I want those rupees. I want those rupees. I've driven that many hours before. Make sure to take pit stops and stretch out. Yeah, exactly. Block Maxima. Also, you know, drinking breaks, toilet breaks, all that stuff. All the usual. Trust me, the last thing you want while driving for hours is holding in number 1 or number 2. You know what I mean? I think that's enough rupees for now. I got all the important parts, important bits. Bits and pieces. We're gonna have the cat in the car too. Oh, that's gonna be tough. That is going to be tough. Yeah, that's going to be tough actually. I like those statues in the middle. You look like straight Roman statues, like plucked out of Google, you know? That's what they look like. Like downscaled and downsized. Actually made it out without getting caught once. With a leash that buckles into the seatbelt buckle so she can use the little box while we drive. That's smart. That's actually a smart move. Good job. That is a smart move. Now I remember something. Someone said, told me last time I played this game or streamed this game. There's a picture that I can shoot, right? There's a picture that I can shoot. Was it this window? I don't remember which picture though. Is it the Bowser picture? Yeah. Maybe all the pictures. Let's try. I need to move a bit to this side. Okay, maybe each picture once. I don't know why I went rapid fire there. I think only one? Is that it? I think it's only one. Yeah, only one, I guess. So she doesn't have to be in the carrier because she hates it. I bet. I mean, heck, even human children hate being inside of the car for many hours and having the seatbelt on. Let's be honest, right? Huh? Who? Who are you? How did you get past the guards? Easy, I'm a stalker. Oh, what's that? Is that a fairy? Then are you from the forest? Then you wouldn't happen to have the spiritual stone of the forest, would you? That green and shining stone? It's oddly specific. Do you have it? Yes. Just as I thought. I had a dream. In the dream, dark storm clouds were billowing over the land of Hyrule. But suddenly a ray of light shot out from the forest, parted the clouds and lit up the ground. The light turned into a figure holding a green and shining stone, followed by a fairy. I know this is a prophecy that someone would come from the forest. Yes, I thought you might be the one. Oh, I'm sorry. I got carried away with my story and didn't even properly introduce myself. I am Zelda, Princess of Hyrule, the one that always needs saving every game. What is your name? Faim. Took her for a little practice drive to the gas station the other day. She did pretty good. All right, that sounds nice. Well, like Maxima said, I hope things go well. Drive safely, and hopefully we'll hear from you in your new house, in your new home, and things can be much better, much more relaxed, and much nicer in general. Now you finally made it, Otaku Phoenix. You finally managed to break the loop. You know, that's a huge deal. Strange, it sounds somehow familiar. Okay then, Faim. I'm going to tell you the secret of the sacred realm that has been passed down by the royal family of Hyrule. Please keep this a secret from everyone. Okay. It's a casual promise. Definitely take pictures on the way, that's awesome. Heck yeah, Otaku Phoenix. Sounds awesome. The Tree Lords, we heard about this before. Just earlier. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that, Otaku Phoenix. Oh yeah, there are some videos. I have a new channel on my Discord where people can post any, well, obviously videos that you're interested in that you want me to watch that are not breaking the TOS rules of Twitch, and I will watch, I will watch the videos during the stream. I think only one person so far has posted a video, Silver, so I'm gonna watch that video later on stream. Just to let you guys know that it's a thing. Whenever you post a new video on that channel, I will watch it on stream whenever I stream next time. So it can be whatever, like a new game or just something random, whatever it is, like cooking recipe, anything. That's right, the Temple of Time is the entrance through which you can enter the sacred realm from our world. But the entrance is sealed with a stone wall called the Door of Time. And in order to open the door, it is said that you need to collect 3 spiritual stones. And another thing you need is the treasure that the royal family keeps along with his legend. The Ocarina of Time. Did you understand well the story I just told you? Yes. That's great. I forgot to tell you. I was spying through this window just now. The other elements from my dream, the dark clouds, I believe they symbolize that man in there. Will you look through the window at him? Can you see the man with the evil eyes? That is Ganondorf, the leader of the Gerudos. They hail from the desert far to the west. Though he swears allegiance to my father, I am sure he's not sincere. The dark clouds that covered Hyrule in my dream, they must symbolize that man. Hello. What happened? Did he see you? Don't worry. He doesn't have any idea what we're planning yet. Yes, I told my father about my dream. However, he didn't believe it was a prophecy, but I can sense that man's evil intentions. What Ganondorf is after must be nothing less than the Triforce of the Sacred Realm. He must have come to Hyrule to obtain it, and he wants to conquer Hyrule. No, the entire world. Faim, now we are the only ones who can protect Hyrule. Please. Okay, I don't believe you. Thank you. I'm afraid I have a feeling that man's going to destroy Hyrule. He has such a terrifying power. But it's fortunate that you have come. We must not let Ganondorf get the Triforce. I will protect the Ocarina of Time with all my power. He shall not have it. You go find the other 2 spiritual stones. Let's get the Triforce before Ganondorf does, and then defeat him. One more thing, take this letter. I'm sure it will be helpful to you. You received Zelda's letter. Wow, this letter has Princess Zelda's autograph. Awesome. Amazing. Epic. Terrific. My attendant will guide you out of the castle. Don't be afraid to talk to her. Wait, did the pictures change? They did it, right? No, they did not. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Holy polygons. The polygons, man. Zelda blindly trusting a stranger could be me. I mean, that's actually not just a stranger, Taco Phoenix. A stranger that broke into her home. That makes it even worse. It's not just a stranger, it's a stranger that broke into her home. I'm Impa of the Sheikahs. I'm responsible for protecting Princess Zelda. Everything is exactly as the princess foretold. You are a courageous boy. You are heading out on a big new adventure, aren't you? My role in the princess's dream was to teach a melody to the one from the forest. This is an ancient melody passed down by the royal family. I have played this song for Princess Zelda as a lullaby, ever since she was a baby. There is a mysterious power in these notes. Now listen carefully. Okay, I think I can do that. There we go. There we go. Imbued with magic lullaby power. You've learned Zelda's lullaby. If the castle soldiers find you, there will be trouble. Let me lead you out of the castle. There we go. When I go to hell, I will have to do Lore Master Run and Why don't you just do Lore Master then, Wolf Tongue? Do it now. You brave lad, we must protect this beautiful land of Hyrule. Did she have like a katana on her back? Did you see that? Like a tiny? Take a good look at that mountain. That is Death Mountain, home of the Gorons. They hold the spiritual stone of fire. Is that where I'm supposed to go next? At the foot of Death Mountain, you will find my village, Kakariko. That is where I was born and raised. You should talk to some of the villagers there before you go up Death Mountain. So that's my next destination. The song I just taught you has some mysterious power. Only royal family members are allowed to learn this song. Remember, it will help you to prove your connection with the royal family. The princess is waiting for you to return to the castle with the stones. Alright, we're counting on you. Damn, I want that special power. Teleportation magic? Here we go. Our next target right in front of us. Let's go. After I bump some trees with my head. How can you muss a gigantic nut like that? Come on, Link, come on. Okay, I mean, yeah, I'll take those rupees. Of course. Yeah, why don't you do Lore Master right now, Wolf Tongue? Are you burnt out already? I think I was like 40% done with Lore Master, but that was during Legion. So, like right now there's probably a ton more stuff that they added and it's probably like back to 20%. Let's be honest. I am the boss of the carpenters that hired to improve this village and make it a true city. But young men these days don't have any ambition. Do you know what I mean, kid? My workers are just running aimlessly around the village and they're not making any progress at all. Even my own son doesn't have a job and he just wanders around all day. They're all worthless, I tell you. Jeez. I can imagine why now. They're all worthless. I talked to him while bumping my head against the freaking tree. I just hate questing in MMOs. All his quests are so monotone. 20-year-old game with the same 3-4 quest structures. Kill X and bring me Y. True. Very true. That's very true, Wolf Tongue. That's also one of the reasons why I quit. I didn't even know. No, I don't want to talk to you. All day long, we're working on many construction projects in the village. It's going to take a while before everything is done. Our boss works very hard. I can imagine, just talk to him. Okay, I was supposed to bring this to a person. I don't remember who. Or where she was. Oh, there it is. It's over here. There you go. My cuckoos have run away. Please catch 6 or more. So that's 1. That's 2. Dude, the glitchy chicken sounds is so good. So good, man. Look at that walking animation. Jeez, man. No chicken in here. Okay. Maybe over here. Oh, there's one. How do I get over there? How do I get over there? Yeah, this guy pushes you off. I remember. He pushes you off. Oh! How rude. How freaking rude, man. There we go. What? Oh, I just get rupees from this. Okay. Maybe there's a chicken under the stone. It'd be fun to have chickens. We had chickens in the past. I want to have like if I have my own house, I want to have my own chickens. Definitely. Because I love having eggs for breakfast. So I definitely want to have my own chickens. 100%. We had a lot of chickens when we were young. When we were kids, my parents had a lot of chickens. There was this like weasel one time that killed all of our chickens. Just killed all of them. A gigantic massacre took place in the chicken coop. This used to be the Great Impa's house, but she doesn't live here any longer. It is now open to all villagers. You are free to go on in. This village used to be a Sheikah village, but the Great Impa opened it to everyone. What the heck is a Sheikah? Your dad has chickens? That's awesome. That is awesome. Chickens are nice to have. Chickens are very nice to have. Oh, I vaguely remember how to get this. Wolf Tongue, what are you doing in the game, Wolf Tongue? Get out of my game. Like seriously, Wolf Tongue, how did you get into my game, bro? How? It's impressive. Is there anything up there? There's a bed that I can't use. What is he gonna say? Hey kid, do you always enter other people's houses without permission? Didn't your parents teach you any manners? Oh well. Do you see a lady behind his house? He's going through hard times. If that lady asks you about chickens, you should listen to her. He's like, don't enter my house. Oh well, you know what? It's actually not that bad. You can still do that. I don't know why I'm still breaking pots. I'm already maxed out on my cash. My cash stack. Okay, let's go the other way. I should find more chickens. Can I get over here? Maybe through this place? Oh, I remember this. Creepy. Creepy. We all look like this because of spider curse. If a spider of curse in entire world be destroy, curse be broke. When you destroy spider curse token appear, collect proof achievement. Numbered icon quest status screen indicates spider's curse have destroyed. Icon display name area map subscreen more spider area. Look them not out open also inside dungeon. Course dream don't have do don't want to. Break curse my family make very rich. There you go. There you go. I think this one is the one that you start with, right? Curse. Okay, so maybe not that one. Is it this one? Curse. Wait, who's the one I gotta talk to? Is it this one? If you break curse, my family have make you very rich. This one maybe? Do I not have enough? Is that it? Hit the spiders, hit them with your sword. Oh. Oh. Yeah, curse! Like that? That was creepy. That was creepy. Now let me try that again. Damn, bro. As if this figure isn't nightmarish enough. Look at that. I won't be able to eat for a week. I'm cursed. So I guess I don't have enough, right? Ah, cursed. Cursed. Okay, let's see. How many do I currently have? 5. Oh yeah, I think I need a lot more than 5. I think I need 10. 10 or something. I think 10 probably. Spooters. Those are definitely spooters. Probably the worst kind of spooters too. Why am I hiccuping? I haven't eaten anything yet. Not eaten anything yet. Okay, let's see. Dark, narrow, scary. Well of 3 features. Actually, a good commercial for the well. I don't think I can go down there. Yeah, I'll need the breathing thing from the Zoras, right? That's what I need to get down there. Probably. The breathing thing. You know what I'm talking about, the breathing thing. Come on. I'm not talking breathing as in like chicken breathing. I'm talking about breathing with, you know, breath. With, you know, breathing with your mouth. You know what I mean. Come on. Let's not make this awkward. Let's not make this awkward. Saying awkward makes it awkward? No, it doesn't. How many times do you guys think that whenever someone says the word awkward, it suddenly turns the situation into an awkward situation? I don't think that's true. But a lot of people say that. That whenever you mention the word awkward, that's when things get awkward. If you don't mention the word awkward, it's not awkward. No matter how awkward it may seem. I don't really agree with that. Oh! Another chicken! And I know exactly what to do with you. There we go. Man, never get tired of that sound. Beautiful. Best feature of this game this far. I'm faster than you. I'm faster than you. This is a puzzle, right? This is a puzzle. It's the best. Like, listen to this. How can you not like this? Someone needs to turn this into a remix, you know? I should probably do that and post it on YouTube. No, because Nintendo will copyright strike me, you know? Exactly. Exactly, Bach Maxima. You can't do nice things with YouTube copyright strikes, you know? Whenever you come up with a good idea, like, how dare you, illegal! Illegal pirates! Beautiful. Beautiful. Back here! Back here! Man, I'm getting my flashback of having that chicken run away from me. From last time I played. I think this is probably how I have to do it. Like throw it on here, and throw it on there, and then there, and then there, you know? I know my explanation is not that great, but in my mind it works. You know, my mind it works. It's hard to explain. Yes! And then where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Oh! Damn you! Damn you! Where do I go though? Where do I go? I thought I was onto something. I thought I was onto something. But there's no other chicken, right? I don't think there's... Oh, I heard one over here. Oh, over the fence. I think over the fence there is one. How to get over the fence? The ultimate puzzle game. Did I just do it? I think I just did it. I don't think I've ever been in this part of town. Ever in my life. I don't think I've ever done this. Granny's potion shop closed. Gone for field study. Please come home again, Granny. Not right now, Navi. I'm busy. I'm exploring a whole new part of the game that is actually old, but I never discovered it before. So it's new to me. Whole new part of the game I've never experienced. Who's there? What a bad kid trying to enter from the rear door. Such a bad kid. I have to tell you some juicy gossip. The boss carpenter has a son. He's the guy who sits under the tree every night. Don't tell the boss I told you that. Taco Phoenix, thank you very much for that 100 bits. Hey, listen! Wait, I think I have
Hey, listen.
Was that correct? Hey, listen! I don't remember which one was like the high-pitched voice. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Otaku Phoenix.
Otaku_Phoenix cheered Dex 100. Hey, listen.
Oh no, Bach Maxima as well. Thank you very much, Bach Maxima, for the 100 bits. Hey, listen! Right? Hey, listen! What would Sarah say if we told her we were going to save Hyrule?
Bok_Maxima cheered Dex 100. Hey, listen.
Hey, listen. I'm listening. I am listening. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been on this side of the map ever. Ever. First time ever. This is like, you know, when the man goes to the moon. But this is my version of it. Faiminator goes to an area on the map.
Listen.
He's never been to before. Hey, listen. Why did he say A instead of hey? Okay, so the tricky part will be throwing both chickens to the other side, right? I think that will be the hard part. Maybe not. Can do it like this. But as soon as I go inside of the hole, they will all respawn, right? This requires too much brain power. Let's just go in the hole. It's okay, I have a shield, so I'm protected. I wonder what's in the chest. Please, no, please don't tell me it's money. I don't have a wallet big enough yet. I'm kind of scared to open this chest. I see beehives. What? Do I need arrows to shoot them down? I think I need arrows. I think I probably need arrows. There's fish in the water as well. I'm too scared to open the chest, man. I don't wanna find rupees and find out that I can't carry more, you know? So let's just take these chickens back. I can always come back here by grabbing the chickens from the coop again, right? Coop? Chicken coop? I have to climb up and grab the other one as well. Heck yeah, Leoster. Wolfgang says I should stream myself doing a lore master run, getting a boxing bag, and just documenting my slow descent to madness. Hey, why not, Wolfgang? I was thinking about doing that a long time ago. Oh, accidentally falling into the hole. I'm not taking responsibility for this part, you know, for this one. That's accident. That was an accident. No matter what anyone says, that was an accident. I wanted to do that when I started streaming. So the first game I ever streamed was Terraria. Without a microphone, without a camera. Back in 2014 or something like that. I streamed for like 10 minutes. That's it. And then many years later, the first game I actually streamed with a mic, was Diablo 3. And then it was Morrowind. So my first stream was actually Terraria. Okay, let's try and get the other chicken up there. How's the progress going? It's going. You know, it's not as optimal as I would like it, but then again, this is a blind run. So it's going. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I hope it's not too stressful seeing someone do something that you know already. You know, you already basically know what to do in the game. So I can understand if sometimes it's stressful. You're like, it's right over there. Why aren't you turning to the left? That's literally the place where you get the thing to do the other stuff. Because I myself feel like that when I watch someone play a game that I know of. So I understand it can be frustrating sometimes. But I'm enjoying it. Imagine having the box as your alarm clock. Funny that you say that, Otaku Phoenix. There is a creature in the game called Morrowind. And in the game Morrowind, there's a creature called a Cliff Racer, which is considered the most annoying creature in the Elder Scrolls series. And guess what? That's my alarm on my phone. Let me let you hear the alarm or the sound of the alarm so that you know what I'm talking about. Is it this one? I think it's this one. That's the alarm. Yep, that's my alarm. And if you want more reference on what the creature looks like, I'll show you. I will show you. This is a Cliff Racer, a Morrowind. See this flying creature? Flying creature is a Cliff Racer. I think he's using a mod to change the voices of the Cliff Racers because that's not how they sound like. But that's what a Cliff Racer looks like. There you go. Cliff Racers in a nutshell. This explains to you how annoying Cliff Racers are.
I'm speaking of the Cliff Racer, of course. Wretched things.
Those guys are so annoying. So many memes about them because that's basically the entire experience as a new player of Morrowind. Someone made a mod where whenever you kill a Cliff Racer, 2 more Cliff Racers spawn. So this is like the most annoying thing that you can have, the Cliff Racer, and amplified by 1,000. Because whenever you kill one, 2 more spawn. This is how they sound like. And the funny thing is, this is not that far from the truth. Because when you're exploring in this game, when you're higher level, and you can actually walk faster than a snail, because you start at a snail's pace when you start off in this game until your athletics becomes a higher level. You know, nerdy talk that you don't really want to hear about. But as your athletics get higher level and you walk faster, the more Cliff Racers you will attract. The more you ignore them, the bigger the amount of Cliff Racers that are trying to attack you. And you'll end up with having like 20 Cliff Racers trying to kill you, following you while you're running away from them. That's basically the Morrowind experience. So yeah, just a quick backstory. There you go. I hope that clarified it a little bit for people that never played Morrowind before. There you go. I think I got all the chickens, to be honest. I think I got all of them. Watching Faim, watching more, and is explaining about the game. If you want to play the game again, hey, play the game, man. It's fun. I play it a lot. I still play the game. You know, I still play that game. I also play Fallout New Vegas every year. I do a new playthrough almost every year. I think I got them all. My cuckoos have run away. Please help me bring the other two back to this pen, please. Wait, there's two more? Where the heck are they? I will never find them. I thought I found all of them. I thought I found all of them. Yeah, having the cuckoos as an alarm, Otaku Phoenix, sounds much better than the Cliff Racer, to be completely honest. You know? Because at least they sound like something that exists in real life, right? Chicken. Cliff Racer is like a anorexic pterodactyl. That's as close as I can get to comparing it to a real life creature that used to exist. Like an anorexic pterodactyl, basically. Okay, no chicken in here. There's two more. Oh! Okay, one over here. Where will I find the other one? Do you think it's in one of these pots? Nope. So good, man. So good. I can definitely see why people play this game as a, like, enjoy playing this game as a comfort game. You know? Is there anything up there on the roof? There's some over there, but I'm not sure if I'm just imagining things or there's really a chicken over there. There is one! Okay. I found it. I got them all. Eric Stone, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? It's good to see you again. This game was certainly a goodie when it came around. I like it too. I have you on audio only, but I certainly know you're around the chickens. Welcome to the stream, Eric Stone. I appreciate having you on the stream. How are you doing? How have you been? It's good to see you. I know you basically don't want to stream again, but I do have to say it again. I really do miss watching your streams. It was a lot of fun. Speaking of streams, Otaku Phoenix, whenever you're able to, get set up in your new home, do you think you'll get back to streaming? Do you think you'll have more time to be able to stream than you did before? Or are you like, actually, you know what? I'm not really gonna stream for a long time. You know? What do you think, Otaku Phoenix? Because I know you enjoy streaming. From the times that I was able to watch your streams, I know you definitely enjoyed it. You were having a great time. At least from my perspective. I think I got all the chickens now. Thank you for finding my cuckoos. I have allergies, so I get goosebumps when I touch them. For helping me, I will give this to you. It's fine glass. It should be useful. Please take good care of it. Yes! Yes! A glass bottle. Empty glass bottle. People may think, like, what the heck, it's just a glass bottle. But you don't know. In Majora's Mask and in Ocarina of Time, a glass bottle is the difference between life and death. It can be the difference between reality and fiction. It can be the difference between being able to sleep at night and staying awake all night. You know, having a glass bottle makes a huge difference in these games. In real life, not that much. But in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, a glass bottle is your lifeline. And I'm pretty sure, like, the pro veteran players of this game will agree with me, and then some. I'm just a noob. I don't know that much about the game, and I already know that what I just said is a fact, right? If anything, it's been a year last stream. Yeah, it's been a while, Eric Stone. It definitely has been a while. And I really enjoyed watching your streams. My cat is excited because I'm having cereal, which means milk. Don't get me started on cereal, Taco Phoenix. So when I was in Morocco for like 3 years, I'm sure you guys remember because I was streaming from there, I did not have any cereal for that amount of time that I was staying in Morocco. Because cereal is insanely overpriced over there. So when I came back to Belgium, you know, obviously cereal is very cheap here. I started eating cereal again, and I forgot how much I missed eating cereal. Now this may sound strange to people that eat cereal every single day, but stop eating cereal for a few years and then try eating it again. Like it's insane how much you actually are missing out when you stop eating it for a long time. It's like, imagine a food that you've eaten all your life as a kid and then suddenly not eating it for like 5 years or 3 years and then suddenly eating it again. You know? And I'm really enjoying eating cereal again. It's so good, man. I love drinking milk, so eating cereal is like perfect. Cereal, best dinner, I know, right? The cheapest dinner, I would say. Potentially. One of the cheapest dinners. So, to all the people that are lactose intolerant, I apologize. I wish you guys could experience drinking milk without having any problems. But I do understand that being lactose intolerant is like... it's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. It's, imagine being allergic to cats, you know. Cute creatures. Sometimes very annoying, but mostly cute. Their annoyance department is way lower than their cuteness department, so, you know, people like them more than they hate them. Being allergic to a cute kitten can be quite bad, you know, quite sad even. You showed the cereal you're eating? Okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Did you show it on Discord? Let's check it out. Peeps? I have never heard of this. Peeps, really? Okay, let's pull it up on stream. Peeps. I have never heard of Peeps. Marshmallow flavored cereal with marshmallows. Chick and bunny. I've never had this before. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Especially the colors look very inviting. Call me a kid. Heck, you can call me a kid. I would still eat that. You know, that looks awesome. How does it taste like? Does it really just taste like marshmallows? Is that what it tastes like? Man, now I want to have some cereal later when I'm done streaming for the day. Okay, I got all the chickens. I got a glass bottle. I know I can use a glass bottle for something, but I want to look for more golden sculptulas. So I should probably leave this town and look for more sculptulas so that I can have a bigger coin purse, a rupee purse. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to find a lot of rupees that I'm going to miss out on if I don't have a bigger wallet. Cereals are awesome, yeah, I agree. Peeps are a sugar-covered marshmallow shaped like chicks and bunnies. That sounds awesome. Talking about cereal like he's milking the stream, that's true. I love milking streams. Heck, I milk my stream every single time. I bring up topics so that I can talk to you guys and pause the game and I can milk the gameplay, you know? That's how you should do it, man. Streaming is all about milking content, let's be honest. How fast does milk move? Pretty sure there's gonna be a funny joke and I don't know what it is. Please do enlighten us, Eric said. There's an Easter thing? Really, Otaku Phoenix? So is it like seasonal? Do they not sell it every single day of the year? I would imagine that they do. We pass your eyes before you know it. Good one. Good one, Eric Stone. I like it. Give me milk jokes every single day. You know, for an old game, the water looks really good. For an old game, the water looks really, really good. A lot of modern games don't even have this splash effect when you go into water. Skull and Bones. You know, a lot of modern games that have invested millions and billions of dollars into their game don't have these splash effects in the water. Skull and Bones. So, you know, it's impressive that such an old game with such low, you know, graphics card requirements can actually have a splash effect on the water. That's very impressive. Very impressive. They have them for other holidays too, but they're more popular in Easter. Okay, so they're available around the entire year, but they're more popular during holidays. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, Attack of Phoenix? Either way, it's awesome. I think they might sell this over here, but I'm not sure. I shall not utter another joke. Yeah, okay. Okay. I like how you said yeah instead of yes. We always say yeah here in Belgium. Yeah in Belgium means yes in English. Let's see. Peeps. Peeps cereal Belgium. Let's see if they sell them here. eBay. Dude, has anyone ever bought cereal from eBay? I would never do that. I would never do that. Amazon sells it, but it's like probably have to be shipped over here. Currently unavailable. Damn, that must be popular. Must be very popular. Let's check. They finally made an Amazon for Belgium. Imagine that. A Belgian Amazon. We always used to use Amazon from the Netherlands. Now they finally made a Belgian one. They have freaking Goku Reese Puffs cereal? Goku Reese's Puffs cereal. What in the freaking hell? Has anyone ever had this? It's 21 euros though, very expensive. Very freaking expensive. For 300 grams? Get out of here. Hell no. Way too expensive. I bet people that are like Dragon Ball fans would probably buy it just to save the freaking cardboard image. I've never seen this before. I don't think they have the one that you showed, Attack of Phoenix, over here. Lucky Charms. I don't think they have them. What the heck is this? Unicorn Fruit Loops? Limited edition? People actually bought this? I mean, there's no reviews on it, so probably not. Man. The world of cereals. That's crazy. Alright, let's get back to the game. 10 out of 10 puns? Wait, was there a pun that I missed? Or did I make a pun without realizing? I probably made one without realizing, you know, I'm that good. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I'm not being a narcissist, it's the truth, right? Belgian waffles I bet are good. Oh yeah. Definitely. Definitely. There's a city not far from where I live, Hasselt, and they have amazing waffles there. Check this out. Not the city, the waffles. Yeah, there you go. That's the kind of waffles they serve in Hasselt, the city that is quite close to me. It's like 20 minutes driving to the city. So that's how they serve the waffles there. Pretty good, pretty good. You have lots of different kinds. So yeah, they have great waffles here. The problem is that I ate waffles so many times as a kid that I don't want to eat waffle ever again. You know, I have the same problem with chocolate too. I ate so many chocolate as a kid because it's, you know, it's famous for, you know, Belgium is famous for chocolate. so it's abundant in here. I've eaten so much that I don't really, you know, want to eat chocolate that much anymore. Very rarely. I'm pretty sure one of these trees is a golden skulltula. Okay, let's try and kill this guy. Let's try and actually kill this guy so I can look for skulltulas without being bothered by it. It's gonna be hard to do, but I think I can do it. What? Bro. I'm not trying to play Call of Duty. I'm playing Zelda. So bad at this. Can you even kill? I think you have to kill. You have to hit the nipple on the end. I don't know what to call it. It looks like a nipple. Okay, the nipple on the bottom. Do you see that nipple? It's poking out. I think that's what you have to hit, right? Why is the freaking focus going away? Am I getting too far? Yeah, I was right. I didn't even realize that last time I was playing this game. Getting better. Yes! Bro. The same for me with liver. Okay, I really enjoy eating liver. I think liver is very tasty. The reason why is because you can turn liver into a paste, and it tastes even better if you turn it into a paste. With like bread straight out of the oven, like warm bread, and then with like liver paste on it. Man, it tastes so good. I really enjoy eating liver. Actually eating breakfast for once? Wow. You know what? I never used to eat breakfast when I was younger. Even as a young adult, I never ate breakfast. It's only in the recent years that I started eating breakfast. And honestly, people always said if you eat breakfast is a very important meal. If you don't eat breakfast, you know, you're not going to be healthy. But I have to be honest, in all the time that I've never eaten breakfast, I felt healthier than I am now. I mean, like, you know, body weight wise. I never gained any weight. You know, whenever I didn't eat breakfast. Now that I do eat breakfast, I do feel like I'm heavier in general. You know, moving around. I don't think like not eating breakfast is necessarily a bad thing, to be completely honest. It's like a tiny diet, like a mini diet, right? You're not eating until 12 o'clock, something like that. It's like a mini diet. Man, I was banking on getting some Skulltula medals. I'm not finding any. Should probably go to Hyrule Castle and try my luck over there, or Long Ranch. Yeah, let's go to Long Ranch. I love breakfast, but I usually just grab a snack at work. I mean, if you're working, that makes sense. I usually skip breakfast as well when I was working. Basically, I woke up and I drove to my job, right? And on the way to the job, I stopped by like a gas station and grabbed like bread with cheese or something like that, and ate while driving. Don't eat while you drive. It's bad. But I used to do that from time to time. And when I arrived at my job, I was usually full, you know, because of the bread until midday, basically. And I rarely did that. I usually just went to work and waited until it was midday to have my meal. Oh man, I love the music of this ranch. Long Ranch. Of this map, I should say, this area. I know there's a golden Skulltula over here somewhere. I know that for a fact. Yeah. Yeah. Easy. Okay, that's one. I think there's more. That's a rupee that I can't carry because I'm already full. Are there any inside of the ranch? I'm not sure. I should scout around to make sure. Maybe in that shed over there. You work at a gas station? Good point. Good point. You know, a lot of people complain about gas station food, but to be completely honest, in a pinch, it's actually not that bad. I've had a ton of gas station sushi while I was working, so... Okay, so I don't hear any Skulltula. So I don't think there is any over here. Let's talk to this person. Oh, it's the fairy boy again. Oh, it's Malin again. I heard that you found my dad. How did you like the castle? Did you see the princess? Dad came home in a hurry after you found him. Oh yeah, I have to introduce you to my friend, fairy boy. She's this horse. Her name is Epona. Isn't she cute? She is, but she's scared of me. Also, Zelda music gives me nostalgia that I didn't ask for. Totally love it. Did not ask for. Gotcha. Yeah, Zelda music is amazing, and especially I'm kind of lucky that I played this game when I was younger as a teenager. So playing this game again definitely gives me nostalgia, even though I never finished it. So I can definitely imagine. I didn't even play this game that much when I was a teenager because some stupid kids that came to our parents' house with their parents, basically friends of my parents, broke my GameCube. And to this day, I still feel the pain of that. I still have the memory cards. I showed them at the beginning of the stream. Here are the memory cards of the GameCube that they broke. Look at this. Oh, broken their head cube? Bro, here are the cartridges, the memory cards. See? I still have the cartridges. I had the disc. I don't know if I lost it or not. The Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask disc. So, what's up, Selma's World? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's Great Baldhead doing? I'm doing well. Thank you. Thanks for asking. How have you been, Selma? It must be a gas to work there. I guess. Where's my warm welcome? Well, I just did it, right? I just did it. Why did I laugh at that? I have no clue. Yeah, I was very angry. I wanted to beat those kids up. But my parents, you know, the worst part of all of this, which I understand, you know, now as an adult, I can appreciate the decision that my parents made. But my parents were basically like this. They're just kids. It's okay. Don't worry. About my broken GameCube. About my broken GameCube that they broke. Granted, I wasn't being the brightest kid on the block. I basically had my GameCube on top of a closet. And on top of the closet was the TV. And the GameCube had a cable. So I was sitting like this with the cable going downwards. I was sitting in the chair playing the GameCube while those kids were running around. And then one of the kids ran past the cable and pulled the cable with their big, gigantic, obnoxious head. And all the GameCube and everything came crashing down to the ground. Everything just broke. The parents were like, "It's okay, don't worry, you're just kids." And I never had the GameCube after that ever again. So yeah, goodbye GameCube. The worst part, even worse, is that GameCube had a Game Boy Advance attachment. So you could like insert Game Boy games and Game Boy Advance games and play them on the GameCube. Bro, don't remind me. I don't want to think about it anymore. I don't want to think about it. Let's just play the game. Just play the game. You know, let's just play the game. Let's just play the game. I don't want to think about it. I can't believe that I, the great Ingo, am working on this dump of a ranch. Because the owner is so lazy. I always have to do all the work around here. I, the hardworking Ingo, should be in charge, not that lazy bum Talon. Yes, I put all the emotions I had towards the GameCube into that monologue that he had. Also, not encouraging Faiminator to beat the kids who traumatized him. the worst part about all of this is that I don't even remember the faces of the kids. You know, my memory erased their faces from my mind. You know, that like how do you call it, like trauma protection. And I don't even remember their names. I don't even remember the parents that came here. I don't remember anything about that. All I remember is the GameCube getting broken. You can go to jail if you're a kid who beats another kid, so you get a free pass. However, if you're an adult though, true. But then again, I'm not a violent person, even as a kid. Like, I will tell you guys a story, right? So to let you guys know how heavily decisions weighs on my conscience, I have to tell you a story so that you can understand. I think it was a long time ago. I think like probably like 12 years ago, 14 years ago now. There were some kids, and I was friends with those kids, right? It was in Morocco. I was friends with them. We're playing hide and seek and all that kind of stuff that kids do. And then after a while, I don't know what happened, but they started becoming mean. Those kids started becoming mean. But those kids knew my parents. And my parents knew the parents of those kids. They were like friends basically, right? And they started becoming mean and started like trying or attempting to bully me. Well, not just me, even like my younger brother back then. I don't know if he remembers that. They were attempting to do that. So I'm the kind of person that, you know, when something like that happens, you know, obviously I defend myself, and I basically try to defend myself physically, right, with like showing dominance, which basically that's the only way that you can treat bullies. That's the only way that you can make them not bully you, right? So I was in a position where if I beat them, I would be in a lot of trouble with my parents, because my parents were great friends with the parents of those children. So I was in this position where I could beat them if I wanted to, but I didn't because I felt bad if I did. So I made the decision to punch them in the face so hard that they had like a nosebleed, right? And after I did that, I felt so bad for punching them, for coming up for myself and defending myself. But I felt even worse for punching the kid because it would lead more trouble for my parents, right? So I was actually in the corner, sitting there, getting depressed and crying because I punched him. And not because I was getting bullied, but because I punched the kid to defend myself. So that's how much, my decisions like weigh, how heavily they weigh on my conscience. Even as a kid, even back then, you know, I was thinking about things outside of the box of what kids normally think of. So that's what I did. I just punched him in the face. He had a nosebleed, and I started crying because I punched him. Which is is kind of hilarious thinking about it now as an adult. Your memory is healing your trauma now that it's gone. True, and I don't want it to heal. I don't want it. Of course, it's the Moroccans. I mean, you know, you gotta give it to them, Salma. You gotta give it to them. They definitely know how to, be nice and then switch gears whenever they have the opportunity. I'm a girl who grew up with a bunch of brothers, had to be aggressive. That's true. That is definitely true. Attack of Phoenix. That's why I never befriend anyone when I was a kid. I mean, I did. To be completely honest, like, as a kid, I wasn't the nicest kid on the block. To put it bluntly, I wasn't really that nice. Like, I had like I would call it like a defense mechanism, where if our relationship between me and another kid, like we were getting along very, very well, to me it became kind of creepy, right? I couldn't comprehend that emotion that I felt as a kid, you know, being very good friends with someone. So whenever that happened, I started to back off. I started to like ignore that person. That's one of the worst things I always did as a kid. Like, whenever I became good friends with someone, it started to feel strange to me and creepy, and I started to back off, you know, and ignore that person. And let me tell you, the amount of friends that I made that it ended up hurting and they were crying because I basically wasn't their friend anymore, I could count that on one hand. I was pretty bad. Let's just say that. I don't know why I did that. I guess I did that because I couldn't like comprehend the feeling that I was having at that time, you know? I think that's the reason why. Why can I not find another skull to level? So yeah, I wasn't like... I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm, you know, the angel of the children, so to speak. I was definitely also at fault many times. I can hire you to be my bodyguard. At least they got a punch. I mean, like, defending myself and being violent, you know, being physical, defending myself physically, hasn't really been that much of a problem for me. Mostly because I always had like a get out card, like a scapegoat card that I could always use, because as you guys know, I've had like a surgery on my heart, right? I still have like the scar of the surgery from when I was basically a baby. And many times whenever things got physical, all I had to do was show that scar and tell them, if I get violent, I might get a heart attack and die. And then people usually like back off and become respectful and become nice, and like the amount of times that I've used that scar that I have, you know, to calm situations down, has been tremendous. And the effect it had on people has been substantial. So whenever I you know, played that trick, or that card, I guess you could say, because it's not a trick, I really had surgery and I still have heart problems, people immediately like were able to suppress their anger and, you know, be able to agree to disagree. Basically the impossible thing that you could ever make a human being do, right? Because immediately they start thinking, this argument is worthless if I have to spend time in jail because of murder. That's immediately the thought that they have. And they are weighing the options, like, is my ego really worth going to jail for? And that's when usually the answer is no, unless it's a psychopath, in which case I'll probably be messed up. Or a role model? Why? What did I do? You shouldn't feel bad if you're defending yourself. Why would you? I mean, I know what you mean, Salma. I know, and I know this as an adult as well. But back then, as a kid, the way that I was thinking was very different than I do now as an adult, right? How do you say it? Like, it's not. I wasn't sad because I was defending myself. I was sad because I punched someone, right? It's like different. But I definitely understand what you mean, and now as an adult, I know how ridiculous that is, obviously. But I appreciate that nonetheless. Okay, how do I solve this puzzle? I've done this before, but it's been a while. It's been a while. I didn't realize we had that much in common, Faim. Same thing happened to me when I was in 5th grade. A 4th grader hit me. He's the first and only person I ever hit, and I felt bad for doing it. My angry face was enough for him to start crying before I even hit him. But then I had all the higher grade high school kids route me on so that didn't help either. And when I went to his house to apologize, his mother yelled at me. I don't know what I did. Cause I never saw his face afterwards. I understand, Eric Stone. See, that's the thing. That's why I always say to people, like children, like schools. Let's be honest. Schools are jungles, right? And children, for the most part, are kind of like monkeys. You know, they see something and they try to do the same thing that someone else does, right? And that's the reason I think I just screwed myself. I think I screwed myself. So whenever you go to a school, you will usually see people try to copy each other or copy adults, right? And try to do that, whatever they learn. I think I have to leave this room and come back in to reset it. Thank God that you can reset this stuff. So that's why schools, I don't know, man, schools need better regulations. I mean, let's be honest. How many times have you seen things happen in schools and you're like, where are the teachers? Why aren't they intervening, right? Teachers usually ignore a lot of this stuff. Even me, when I was in school, I saw a lot of people being bullied. And sometimes I tried to help the person and came up for the person. And sometimes I didn't, you know. I'll have to be honest. Sometimes I thought it wasn't worth bothering. Why? Because the freaking adults that should be, you know, trying to intervene aren't doing it. So why should I get in trouble to do what the teacher should be doing? But sometimes I did try and defend someone and it got me in trouble. I remember that one time when I was in high school, And I was usually when I'm eating in high school in the canteen, I'm just eating on like, you know, my mind drifts. I'm thinking about a lot of other stuff like, oh man, when I'm going home, I'm gonna start up my computer, I'm gonna launch World of Warcraft, I'm gonna do that dungeon and get that gear. That's usually what's, you know, playing in my head as a teenager when I'm in school, in the cafeteria, like eating. For some reason, because I'm blankly staring into the distance, the person across me thought that I was staring him down, and he didn't like that. He obviously didn't like that. So his response was coming to me and pouring my own bottle of Fanta on top of my head. And in that moment, I went into adrenaline mode. What did I do? I grabbed the glass bottle that he poured on top of me, and I threw it against his head. And the sound that it made could have been heard from across the freaking room. You heard like a loud dong, like a gong basically. And then everyone in the freaking canteen came and tried to hold me down like I was some sort of maniac that wanted to kill someone. Even the teacher was holding me down. And because people were holding me down, I got even more adrenaline, even more aggressive. I'm like, wait, what the heck? I can't even defend myself is what I was thinking about in that moment. So I tried my best to wriggle away from everyone trying to hold me back, and I grabbed the head of that kid that, you know, poured that bottle on top of my head, the juice on top of my head. I grabbed his head and I basically tried to dunk it as hard as I could against the desk. And you're like a slam. And then the teacher pulled me away and I went to the principal, and the principal said, "Faim, what happened? You're usually a very nice kid, never does anything wrong." And I'm like, well, if you know that, then you know who's in the wrong and who's in the right here. And then he looked at the other one, and the other kid said, "It's my fault. I did everything. I went to him. I started it. It's my fault." And then the principal was like, "Okay, you both get detention." I got detention for 1 day, and the other kid gets detention for a whole week. So the next day, the kid that started all this, his older brother, came to the school and started to argue with the principal. Why did he get a whole week suspension? Why didn't I get a whole week suspension? And from that day onwards, everyone in that school, high school, started calling me bottle thrower, because I threw a bottle and I hit the guy in the head bullseye. Everywhere I went, "Hey, you're that bottle thrower." I'm like, yeah. 99 agility, man. 25k, no accuracy, never miss. That's another story. So, bro, I have a lot of stories like that about stuff that happened in the past. I wish I had punched my bullies growing up, but I knew I'd be the one who got punished. Exactly, with Taco Phoenix. And let's be honest, even if you manage to punch the bullies, you know that you're not in the wrong. You know? I know, you know, you will feel bad about that, because you felt like you weren't standing up for yourself. But honestly, I really do think that if you manage to control your anger and frustration, and, you know, you don't allow things to go more violent, I think you're definitely in the right and you're doing the right thing. It's harder to not come up, you know, it's harder to not punch someone than it is to punch someone. I will still put it like that. But a lot of people also don't, like, they're too scared to fight back, because some bullies usually are like in a group of people, right? It's not just one person. It's a group of people trying to assert dominance over someone, over a single person that they don't like the look of, because I don't know, they just don't mention World of Warcraft. I'm so angry with that game. Yeah, I know what you mean, Eric Stone. Same here. I was only interested in being left alone. Bullying is too much effort and not okay. Yeah, same here. I'm the kind of person, I usually, especially as a teenager, I like drawing a lot, right? Bro, let's be honest, I watched anime day and night, alright? I had my first iPod Touch You know the iPod Touch, like the first iPod with the touch screen and Wi-Fi connection? I had that bad boy, and I watched every single anime that I ever could in that freaking little piece of gadget. I watched so much anime as a teenager. It was crazy. It was good times. And obviously back then as a teenager, what did I want to do? I wanted to make my own anime. So I started drawing freaking anime when I was in school. And I was the only person in the entire school that knew about anime. Actually that's not true. There was another girl in my class that was watching anime as well. And we usually drew anime together. And at a certain point in time, you know, that girl started to like be very weird about things, acting very strange. Probably because a lot of people were trying to bully her to not be my friend or something like that. Because I was a person that was usually a loner, especially during those days as a kid, as a teenager. I stopped playing WoW. Did you do what you said earlier about it? Yeah. I'm still trying to collect more Skulltula so I can unlock the bigger wallet. But I think I'm doing some good progress even while I'm talking, right? At least I'm not standing still while talking like I used to. I'm learning. I was so stupid into buying the classic and transferred my name back over that it was the end result that caused me to quit playing World of Warcraft. Man, World of Warcraft was good. You know, the last expansion that I really enjoyed playing was Legion. It all went downhill after that. Battle for Azeroth was trash. Everything else after that was trash. I don't think I will ever go back to the game. I might at a certain point, just to stream the game. Maybe the expansions become better, I might get back to the game. But I'm actually quite done with MMOs at the moment. You know, MMOs need to evolve. MMOs have been stuck in the same loop ever since they've been invented. Like, single player games have evolved so much, but MMOs are still as archaic as they were. They definitely need to improve them and make them better. I bought every expansion and used every boost because I wanted to be higher level as I progressed through the game, so it'd be faster. But they've gone and made everything equal to your level. Exactly! That is the reason why I stopped playing Eric CERN. That is the exact same reason why I stopped playing. Bro, don't get me started. Do you know how many times I bought freaking World of Warcraft? I have like 3 battle chests laying around. And I've got all the expansions. Like, let me not freaking search for everything because it's too many boxes. Too much money wasted on that game. Could have bought so many other single player games that I could have played that are much better. The only expansion I played was Mists of Pandaria. Mists of Pandaria was good. A lot of people hated it, but I liked it. Yeah, I know. We're heading down into the nerdy part of the chat. This is the nerdy part of the chat. Playing World of Warcraft. And the best part about playing World of Warcraft as a teenager is, you know, outside of the toxic environment that bullies can have in high schools, if you log into World of Warcraft and you have an even more toxic environment inside of the game of people that are being bullied and being toxic to other players because they want to bully others because they also were being bullied. It's like this nice circle of toxicity that keeps turning back into its own place. It's beautiful. The community and stuff got worse. What community? World of Warcraft always had the most toxic community ever. It has never had a good community. The only MMO game that had a good community, actually 2 MMO games that have a good community that I have played, in my opinion, is Guild Wars 2 and RuneScape. RuneScape still has quite a bit of toxicity, to be completely honest. There are some good communities in that game. If you compare it to World of Warcraft, like, it's night and day, man. World of Warcraft is almost no good community. You know, it's built on top of toxicity. But that doesn't mean that you have to engage with all those people. I mean, heck, I said before that I played the game like a single player game. So, oh, I remember this. Mumble, mumble, mumble. Oh, I'm awake already? What? Well, I'll leave. Laying the forest came from the other day. By the way, thanks a lot for waking me up. 6 I'm doing, but I finally got Malon back in good mood. So what are you up to today? You got some free time in your hands? Well, how about a little game? These 3 cuckoos I have here are special super cuckoos. And we gotta throw these cuckoos into their gaggle of normal cuckoos. If you can pick out these 3 special birds from among normal cuckoos within the time limit, I'll give you something good. If you can't find them, I win. It'll be 10 rupees. Want to play? Let's do this. You have 30 seconds. Alright then. Get ready. Here go the super cuckoos. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. 30 seconds. Here we go. Pro gamer mode on. Pro gamer mode. Concentration. Start looking. Yes! 1. Come. Yeah. One more. One more. No. No. This was intense. But I'm not gonna give up. This is why I have a lot of money. Yay! Shut up. Let me try again. Shut up. Let me try. Shut up. Try again. Shut up. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1. No. Come on. I'm gonna lose. No. I got this. No! My bird is chirping along to the cuckoos. That's awesome, Otaku. That's awesome. If you ever go to WoW, it'll be for the storyline only. So close. I know. Ugh, that's the worst part. Twice. I need to activate my hyper freaking focus mode. You know, make my eyes very big to, you know, concentrate on the focus. Try again. Yes. 30 seconds. Okay. 30 seconds. Start looking. Okay. Okay, I see this guy. Come back here. Okay, I got that guy. Okay. Right. This guy. Come on. Okay. Okay, one more. Yes! Golly, I'll be darned, it's plumb incredible. That's the last one. You found them all. Come on over here. We did it, guys. We did it. Lifetime achievement right there. Lifetime achievement. Now I'm a real streamer. Now I can be sponsored by Twitch and every other brand in the universe. I did it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hey, you've got the talent to be one of the world's best cowboys. How'd you like to marry Malon, huh? No. Too much drama. Ha. I was just kidding. I think you're a little young for that, aren't you? Ha. Swamp Brat presents you a sample of your very own lawn milk. You'll be energized the moment you drink it. Speaking of milk, thank you. Thank you very much, Iliosa. Thank you, Otaku Phoenix. After you drink it, you can bring back the bottle and buy a refill anytime you want. There we go. Definitely gonna save now. I'm pretty sure Maxima could probably do this in like 5 seconds. Let's save. I want to save that milk. Mumble, mumble, mumble. I'm awake. What? Hey, Faim, if you're looking for Mallow, she's right outside. You come here to play? Well then, how about... No. No. Never again. Never again. Why would I play again? Why would I play again? Then you hear the Final Fantasy VII battle song begin. I should probably add that to my stream deck. Sound effects. Another fun fact, I have never ever played Final Fantasy VII. Ever in my life. So I will probably do that on stream at some point as well. So that'll be fun. Oh no, it's a battle. Isn't it like Final Fantasy X? Right? Oh, it's different. Yeah, the one that I'm used to is the Final Fantasy X one because it's the only Final Fantasy game that I've ever played. I haven't even finished that one either. This one. I really like this one. But you're gonna hear that sound so many times because of all the combats in the game that you're gonna get tired of it. I played the older version of Final Fantasy VII, not the newer one, since it's not completely out and I do not recognize it. Yeah, I will. If I play Final Fantasy VII, I'm not gonna start with the new one. I'm definitely gonna play the old one, for sure. The funny thing is, I remember as a kid that I owned the Final Fantasy VII disc on PC. I remember very vividly that at some point in time we went to like a open, like what do you call that, like when people put up things for sale in their garage? What do you guys call that in English? Garage sale? What do you call that? As a kid, I went there many times with my parents and we bought like a bunch of CD discs, like very cheap, and one of those discs contained Final Fantasy VII. So I had that game as a kid, but I don't know where it went, like most of the other games that I've owned as a kid or teenager. Everything just has a way of disappearing into the void. I don't know how. But every single time I think about it, I just want to go back to the past and slap kid or freaking teenager Faim for not taking better care of his stuff, you know? So many great things that I had that are just gone now. I don't even know how. You know, just poof, out of nowhere. Just one day I wake up, I'm like, wait, where did that go? Heck, I even had this game on the 3DS, Ocarina of Time, the remake. I still have the case, but the game is gone. I don't know how that happened. Let me see, do I have enough to get a coin purse now? To get a bigger rupee bag? I should... 6? I only found one in all the time that I've spent looking for one. Damn, I should probably just head back, you know? Just head back to Mount Doom, to Kakariko. Welcome home, Nectar. Has it already been 2 hours? Damn. Welcome home. How was your job? How was your day? I'm still playing Ocarina. Ooh, rupees. Give me back the money that I lost from that stupid mini game earlier. Look at his pants. Oh man. Wait, I thought I caught all the chickens. Are they out again? The heck? Don't tell me you're out again. Those are some energetic chickens. What is it now, Navi? What would Saria say if we told her we're going to save Hyrule? That again? Okay, I think this was the house. Not sure though. I think this was it. Oh, it's not. A job where you can make a lot of money without much effort? The only thing I can think of is thievery. Is that a bad idea? My little boy isn't here right now. I think he went to play in the graveyard. That sounds like a very nice place to play in. A graveyard? Wow. Sounds fun. Especially in a game that has magic and undead and all the horrible creatures that you can think of. Definitely sounds like a great idea to play in a graveyard. Okay. Skulltula. Should look in all these houses. I don't remember if I've been in all the houses before. Nothing like cracking my back. I have not cracked my back in a long time. I usually crack my neck because I feel like I have a long neck compared to my small head. So sometimes, like when I'm lying down in a pillow or something like that, you know, sometimes, you know, the bones in my neck like change their places and they're like, you know, basically not in the right place, and I have to crack it a little bit, you know, to get it back in position, basically. Do I have enough stuff now? I'm cursed. Sound like a turkey. You break the curse of my family, we will make rich. Okay, so I don't have enough, right? Is there a Skulltula somewhere in this building? I haven't thought of that yet. Oh! No, it's just these guys. I don't think there is. I don't think there is. I'm kind of scared of places where they can crack your back and stuff like that. I don't trust myself to do it to myself, cracking my back, because I already have issues with my back. So I'm trying to be careful not to do anything to it. I have like a gamer posture times a billion. You know, if you look sideways, I'm basically like gamer posture 1 million. You know, that's my normal posture. It's bad. It's bad. Let's go to the graveyard. Maybe I'll find a Skulltula over there. You know, maybe I will. Yeah, I'm supposed to show him the signature, right? the signature, the card from the princess. Oh, this is surely Princess Zelda's handwriting. Well, let's see. Okay. This is Faim. Watch the stream on twitch.tv/Faiminator under my orders to save Hyrule. What kind of funny game is our princess come up with now? Okay, alright. You can go now. Just be careful, Mr. Faim. This guy knows exactly how to talk to children. He does. By the way, Mr. Hero, if you're going to climb Death Mountain, you should equip a proper shield. It is an active volcano after all. If you go back to Hyrule Castle Town Market, you should check out the bazaar. They sell the shield you need there. Tell them I sent you, and they should give you a special discount. No! Why didn't he tell? Oh, I already bought the shield. Why didn't he tell me earlier? If you think you're good to go already, don't worry about it. Now I'd like to ask a favor of you. No, I don't expect you to do it just because of the great tip I just gave you. I'm just asking. Have you been to the Happy Mask shop that just opened in Hyrule Castle Town Market? Everyone is talking about it. My little boy pesters me for a popular mask, but I don't have time to go there. So could you go and get the mask for me next time you're in the market? If you don't feel like it, that's okay, but well, I have no choice. This is my job. I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. I definitely know what you mean. Here we go. This is not the graveyard. I thought it was the graveyard. Death Mountain Trail. I really want to get the wallet before I go here. Like, I don't want to miss out on rupees. Like, come on. At least now that I have a little bit of knowledge of the game, I don't want to miss out on the rupees, you know. Well, I really like this feature where the windows like disappear in the distance. Yeah, that's a beautiful feature of the game. Yeah, it's nice. Very nice. I like it. Okay, where would the graveyard be? Probably this way? I think this way. Me excited. I only have to deal with my gas station job for 2 more weeks. So Taco Phoenix, yeah, I'm also excited. I'm actually also excited for you because I know you've been stuck with that job for a long time. Actually, ever since I got to know you on Twitch. That's a long time. Like, what, 2 years now? It's a long time. So that is definitely exciting news. Oh, I don't remember this, but I love this music. I don't remember how to get there. I'll be leaving this job just before the 4-year mark. Nice. That is awesome. Come work with me at the post office. I don't know if Taco Phoenix would like to go all the way over there. I think where you live, Nectar, is pretty expensive, right? Well, actually, Taco Phoenix might actually live in the same state as you, now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, yeah. So good, man. So good. There we go. Okay, no Skulltula land there either. Post office is federal. You can work in any state. That's true. That's true. Okay, I'm not gonna cut any more grass because I won't get paid for it anymore. My wallet is full. Rest in peace. Here lie the souls of those who swore fealty to the royal family of Hyrule, the Sheikah, guardians of the royal family, and founders of Kakariko. Watch over these spirits in their eternal slumber. Be quiet! It's only 14:11. Dumpy the Gravekeeper. Dumpy the Gravekeeper. I'm in bed now. Bro, he has the same schedule as I do. Go away and play. Maybe you can find a ghost in the daytime. He has the same schedule as me. Much expense. Can get much more expensive in the state I'm currently in, Dad. I'm in Cali. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you guys were in the same state. See, I remember about where my viewers live. That's actually a bad thing? Remembering where your viewers live? That's actually a very creepy thing to say. So feel free to clip that and use that as proof that I'm a creep. You know, start a drama about it on Reddit or something. Please don't do that. Little kids can go on the heart-pounding grave digging tour described in the sign. Since I can't do that, I'm just imitating Dante, the gravekeeper, all day. With my cute face, I'm not heart-pounding at all, am I? How dare he call himself cute? How dare he? Look at his face. I mean, he's bald like I am, so I guess he's right. I guess he's right. As long as I survive a year, I can keep my same pay rate no matter where I go to. So if my hourly rate is 25 an hour, that's pretty good. 25 an hour. Can go to a state where minimum wage is like $7 hairs. So like 20. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Don't cause trouble. I'll tell Dumpy. Damn kid. See, I'm not an American. I don't live in the United States. But if I had to choose in which state I would live, it would most definitely be somewhere in the south. And definitely be in the far south where it's cheaper, you know? So definitely not in those popular states where everything is expensive. Like the states where there's a lot of tourism going on, a lot of parties and stuff. More in the like rural states, right? That would be my choice if I was an American that lived in the US. That would be my decision. You said then, yeah. You're not sure if it's true? Well, that sucks. I mean, as long as you have experience, like if you build up experience over the years, you'll get a higher wage in general, right? If you pursue, you know, the job the same whatchamacallit, in the same department, right? As soon as you switch departments, though, all that goes out of the window. That's a problem. The crest of the royal family of Hyrule is inscribed here. So I have to take out the Ocarina and play the song, right? I think that's what I have to do. Did I do it? Did I hack the game? Did I hack the game finally? I did. I did hack the game. You have an Ocarina IRL? What the heck? You wanna learn to play it? Heck yeah. I never had a Ocarina. I had a flute. That was mandatory at school for music lessons. I have that. Who knows, Taco Phoenix, if you practice enough, you might be able to change the time. Go back in time and to the future and stuff like that. That'd be awesome. Link is a bold man. He sees a hole, he jumps in it. He's a very bold man. I guess kid, I guess you could say. Stupid bats. Thank Dad. Freaking stupid Batman. Batman! That was not intentional. Stupid Batman. Man, stupid Bat. Man. Okay. How do I light these guys up? If I use, I don't think I can use the Deku Nut to light them. I need fire. That means that I should not go in here yet. I just always fast forward to the end of my shift. That is very relatable. At least for when I was working. I remember looking at the clock so many times to the point where time just went slower. You know, when you're working, you're like paying attention to the clock every 5 seconds and you feel like time is going very slow. And then at times when you're not looking at your clock for like an extended amount of time, when you look at your clock and it's like you only have 3 hours left before your shift ends. I've had that happen to me so many times. Okay, so basically come back here during nighttime, right? Are there any Skulltulas that I'm missing here? I don't think there are. I remember there being one though. I don't exactly remember where. Yeah, I don't exactly remember where. Weird. My gut tells me there is one somewhere around here. But I don't hear the sound they're making either, so might be wrong. Might remember it incorrectly. Oh, there's a hole there. There's a hole. I never saw that before. Did that just happen, or was it always there and I just never noticed it? So that's why you have to jump onto the ledge. Now I get it. You learn every day, man. You learn every day. Beautiful sound. No! I jumped too soon. Too early. Oh, I threw it off. Okay, there we go. The funny thing about birds is that they move insanely quickly. Like if you look at a bird, how fast or how quickly it moves its head, it goes like they're like erratic in their movement. And I think it has to do with that their heart beats a lot sneller. That's actually Dutch. Faster. My internal translation module has been fried. Their heart beats a lot faster than human. Oh, how did I miss that? Than human hearts do. I mean like a lot faster. I think that has to do with it. It has to do with that fact. Whenever you look at birds, they move so freaking lightning fast with their head. I think the same applies to squirrels too, right? Squirrels? They have lightning fast reaction. Squirrel move. Come on! What? Oh no! I somehow made it up, and because I panicked that I didn't make it, I actually jumped off again. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Shady Relapse, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh, damn, my chicken ran away. How are you doing, Shady Relapse? Come on, don't fall off, don't fall off. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. No! No! This is the best part of the game. I mean, I'll take it. This your first time? Technically, yes. Technically. I've played the game a few months ago, and I got as far as to pulling out the Master Sword out of the temple. And then I moved, and now I have to start over because I have a different computer. So yeah, technically, I still haven't beaten the game yet. Damn, I just jumped on top of her head. There's a lot of stuff in the game that I still don't know anything about. Which is why it's taking me a while to find some stuff. Give me that rupee. I still have a freaking full money pouch. I don't know why I'm still picking up rupees. Or breaking pots for that matter. I already helped you earlier. It's not my fault if you let them freaking out every single time I come in here. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun playing this game. Even though, obviously it takes a lot of time to look for things without using the wiki. But, you know, I like playing my games this way. I don't want to, you know, look stuff up and ruin the experience for myself. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Hi, boy. Is this your first time in the village? A great woman Impa opened up this village to us, poor folk. Well, make yourself at home. The food isn't ready yet, though. Okay, so I guess I have to leave until it's nighttime and I come back and we go back to the graveyard. I think that's what I have to do. This is your childhood game? Awesome. I played this game as a teenager. I had it on the GameCube, but I was never able to finish it. So yeah, I have some experience with this game, but I never got as far as I did last time, a few months ago when I played it again. And I enjoyed this game a lot, even back as a teenager when I played it. Even though I got nowhere in the game, I enjoyed just playing it and trying to figure stuff out. So I can definitely see how this is a childhood game for a lot of people. It brings a lot of nostalgia. I think I got all the Skulltulas that I can in Bon Lon Ranch. I think I'll have to look for the ones I'm missing in the castle. I hope I can make it in time. That was close. Just wait for it to close while we're here. Right? That works, right? It doesn't kick me out. Should probably not risk it and just go in. Should probably not risk it. Just go in, you know? Is the game loud enough? Shady Relapse? Is the game loud enough or is it too loud? How far am I now? I just beaten the Deku tree. That's as far as I got. Yeah, the Deku tree only. Yep. I only got the Deku tree. Let me see. There you go. Only got one spirit. Emerald? Shard? I think it's shard, right? Emerald. Kokiri's emerald. There you go. So yeah, that's as far as I got this time around. I know where to go to next. I have to go to the volcano, but I'm trying to look for more Skulltula so I have a bigger wallet, so I don't miss out on all the rupees that I found in the chests on the way, you know. Maybe too loud compared to your voice. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let me adjust. Is it better now? Treasure chest contest. Temporarily closed. Open tonight. Oh, back alley. Hey, Sonny. I'll tell you something helpful. I heard there is a mysterious fountain somewhere near the castle. That is some juicy information. Strange, this door doesn't open. It's called Locked Doors, Link. It's called locking your door. I appreciate the feedback, Shady. Appreciate that. Okay, there's nothing in here. Oh! Oh man, see, this is why I want a bigger wallet. So don't miss out on those rupees. Now they just freaking evaporate into thin air as soon as I pick them up. Wait, there's a wall here? Oh. Okay. It seems strange that the packs of dogs roam our streets at night. Doesn't that seem weird to you? Not really, no. It happens in a lot of cities at night. Hey, what's wrong with loitering around all day? Huh, kid? Strange, this door doesn't open. A bunch of locked doors. Let me see. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to eat, and then we'll be back playing some more Ocarina of Time. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thank you. Now is the time if you guys want to grab some drinks or some snacks. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you very much for that follow. My alerts are currently bugged, as you might have noticed, but thank you nonetheless. I appreciate that. See you guys in a little bit. And I'm back. Let's continue with the stream. Thank you, Leoster. Appreciate that. There we go. Lights back on. Back to concentration mode. What did you eat? I had rice with seafood and like a cheese sauce, like a bechamel sauce. It was pretty tasty. I think I ate a little bit too much. I was pretty hungry. Is there a Skulltula in this box, maybe? Nope. Okay, that guard did tell me to go into one of these shops and buy like a mask for him, right? For his son, I believe he said. It was very delicious. It was very delicious. Okay, so this is the normal shop. He does not sell the mask. Maybe I should buy bombs. Can you even use bombs as soon as you buy them in this game? I'm not sure. I wanna check out the mask first. What is that this guy have to say? Kid, have you been to Lon Lon Ranch? Their milk is delicious. There are many horses there, and the young daughter of the ranch owner is cute. To get to Lon Lon Ranch after you leave town, head due south across the field. You should visit the ranch at least once. I've already been there, actually. This is the potion shop. I actually can buy potions now because I have the I have 2 bottles, right? 2 glass bottles. One is filled with milk still though. I want to keep the milk. Bottle bug. Yeah, nothing really that I need at this moment. So, not now. There's a rumor going around that there is a potion shop that can make the ultimate medicine. Really now. Okay, I think this is the mask shop. See like 2 gigantic eyeballs? Yeah, I think this is it. Happy Mask Shop, there we go. Happy Mask Shop. Please read this sign before you use this shop. How this shop works. We do not sell masks at the shop, we just lend them to you. You sell the loan mask on your own. You pay back the money for the mask, and we will lend you a newer model. What? How does that that does not make any sense. You can borrow masks you have already sold again. However, you can only sell each model of the mask only once. What the? We deal in masks that bring happiness to everyone. How would you like to be a happiness salesman? I'll lend you a mask, you sell the mask, and bring the money back here. If you want to read the fine print, take a look at this sign right over there. After you've sold all the masks, you will become happy yourself. Have faith. Oh no, is this like a cult? Yeah, I'll take this one. Do you want to borrow the Keaton mask? Yes. You borrowed a Keaton mask. You wear it with C to show it off. You'll be a popular guy with this mask on. Let's try it on, see if it changes people's conversations. Because I remember in Ocarina and Majora's Mask, wearing the mask does allow for interesting dialogue. Or I should say different dialogue between the NPCs in the game. Let's see if this one is the same. So I'm wearing the mask now. Yeah! What is your problem? So it does work. Nice. My precious puppy can run faster than any of the other mutts around here. I hate foxes. Hey, Forest Boy, this is the city of Hyrule. Take your time and enjoy the sights. If you came here to see Hyrule Castle, take the street on your right. If you want to see the back alleys of the town, take the street to the left. A mask. When I was a little kid, I also wore a mask around. What? You say you can't imagine me doing that? Actually, I can. I might have seen a cute little girl around here. Maybe she went to the castle? Who knows? Wow, how nostalgic. That reminds me of when I was a little kid. I made a lot of money. Maybe I should go look for more things to sell. I know I should go to Lake Hylia. Many things flow down the river and end up there. Interesting. Oh, that's so cute. Could you tell me where you found it? Actually, got it from the Happy Mask shop. This is the bank, right? I should probably store my money here. Sorry, I'm busy right now. Okay, so is it a bank? I remember in Majora's Mask, that's the bank. What? Have we met before? Have you heard the legend of the Shadow Folk? They are the Sheikah, the shadows of the Hylians. They say they swore allegiance to the King of Hyrule and guarded the royal family. But with the long peace, no one has seen a Sheikah around here for a long time. However, I heard there is one Sheikah woman living in the castle. Interesting. Do you know about the Temple of Time that we have in the northeast part of town? Legends say that the Temple of Time is the entrance to the sacred realm. Did you know that? No, but I know now. Wow, how nostalgic. That reminds me of when I was a little kid. What's in here? Bombshoe Bowling Alley. Oh, I'm sorry, we're not open for business yet. Please come back soon. Oh, I vaguely remember this. Very vaguely. Can I get to the guy on top of the ledge? Probably with the chicken, right? I can't catch a chicken? What? I can't catch a chicken. It's a special chicken. It's a scripted chicken. So I can get to the guy on the roof. Or maybe I can. Yeah, I can. Okay, I don't even need the chicken. They say we Hylians have big ears in order to hear the voices of the lords, but I've never heard them. It's pretty funny. Hey, who bumps me? Okay, what about this? Oh yeah, this one was locked, right? This is the back alley, I believe. Yep. Well, let's get back. Go back. So I've been to all the shops. I think I've done everything that I can do at this moment. So, I mean, I've not been to the temple. Let's go to the temple. Maybe there's something there that I've missed. Actually, it doesn't look like there is anything that I can do here. So I guess I have to leave the town. There we go. I guess, probably try and go. Oh, I should have just bought the bombs. Maybe the bombs... I'm pretty sure I could have used the bombs already if I bought them. The bombs could lead me to more Skulltulas. Skulltulas. Yeah, like that. There aren't that many trees around this place. I have to cross a river. Can I do that? Yeah, there's a waterfall there. Is there anything behind the waterfall? Nope. Usually in games there's always a secret behind a waterfall, right? At least from my experience. Not always, but most of the time. Okay. A rupee. Have to go fast before those pineapples wake up. Flying pineapples. Well, I just woke up. They are zapping behind me. Should probably head back to Kakariko and give the guard the mask that he wanted for his son. Stop freaking giving me rupees and knowing that my freaking money pouch is full. Hey, go for it. Why not, Ilioster? If that's what you want to do, why not? I really want to finish this game, you know? It's been too long, like what, 32 years? Not really, more like 20 years. And I still have not finished this game. There's the owl again. I wonder what he's gonna say. I wonder what he's gonna say. Faim, wait up, buddy. Woohoo! Head south from here to reach Lake Hylia's full rich waters. If you go west, you'll find Gerudo Valley. There's a hideout of a gang of thieves on the other side of the valley. Well, you're free to go anywhere you want. Do you want to hear what I said again? Nope. No matter how hard it is, just don't get discouraged. There we go. The owl mocking me again for the how manyth time that I played this game? Golden Skulltula? Nope. More rupees that will taunt me. How long does it take to beat the game? I don't know, but we can check that really quickly. All you have to do is go to how long to beat. Right, I think that's the website. And then you enter the name of the game. Reject all. Ocarina of Time. There we go. So, main story takes 27 hours. There you go. 27 hours. So technically, I could complete it in one day, in one stream. Technically, if I stream all day, and that day contains 28 hours. Technically. But I don't know the game that well, and I've never gotten very far into the game. So I think that would probably be not plausible for me to do in one stream. But I am determined to finish this game. I'd like to see you stream for 24 hours. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day I will do that. Consecutive breaks in between. Maybe one day I will do that. Yeah, this music is awesome. Gerudo Valley. Why did the music stop as soon as I entered this area? What the heck? That would be fun, yeah. I agree. Oh, I remember this place. I remember falling to my death, jumping with the cuckoo. Can do this. Can do it. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. I vaguely remembered this. Oh crap, the chicken fell off, I think. Oh, I did fall off. Crap. So now I have to fall off too. I mean, I can't really do anything with that boulder anyway. I'm not carrying any bombs with me. So it doesn't really matter. I guess I'll have to jump off it. Anyway. Where the heck did that chicken land? In the water? I mean cuckoo, my bad. Cuckoo. Boom! Whee! That scream. Ah! Lake Hylia. I forgot it took me all the way out here. I forgot about that. Oh no. Freaking Octobrox. Octobrox. Thank goodness you don't have stamina while swimming in this game. Breath of the Wild. That's one of the things that I didn't like about the new games. Adding stamina for swimming. So whenever your stamina runs out, you drown. It's a bit too much. Let's ruin this farmer's entire freaking farm. Because why not? I'm a kid. Anything I do bears no consequences. Oh, should I look for Skulltulas over here? I don't remember if there are any here. Probably should be. Probably not in the grass though, I don't think. Maybe in that building. If I was a Skulltula, I would probably hang somewhere on this building, on the outside of the building. You know? That's what I would do. Freaking owls waiting there again. Unbelievable. Here we go. Oh yeah, the weird looking skeleton man. OSRSJ. I appreciate that algorithm booster. Thank you very much. Hello there, son. I'm researching the process of making medicine by mixing Lake Hylia's waters with various unusual compounds. It's me, Jay. Oh, Jay, how are you doing? I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. I was wondering, wait, I don't recognize that name, but it feels familiar. You're doing good. That's great to hear. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Playing through Ocarina of Time, hopefully finally finishing this game for the first time ever. Perhaps you've met that old lady from the potion shop. She is like a student of mine. I appreciate you stopping by. Would bang? I don't really know what that means. Would bang. Would bang. I have no clue what that means, but hell yeah. Trying to get to the bottom of the lake of the mysteries of Lake Hylia. I'm currently looking for like some gold Skulltulas. I don't know if you've played this game before or you know anything about it, but I'm trying to look for like gold Skulltulas to get basically a bigger money pouch, because any money that I get in the game right now basically goes to waste. Never mind, I have no clue what you meant. You've played through it once, at least you have played through it. I have played it many times throughout my life and I've never finished the game. So I don't really know that much about it, to be completely honest. Never bothered with those for my playthrough. I understand. Yeah, I guess you could say that I'm the kind of person that in order to get somewhere, I need to take the long road. You know what I mean? That's basically why I never finish anything. I'm wired that way. I'm wired that way. Or at least that's the excuse that I come up with every single time. That I'm wired that way. I'm probably not. I'm probably just stubborn, you know. That's probably the truth. And the stubbornness always gets in the way of progress. Every single time. There are so many trees here. I think I've searched most of them. Somehow I feel like I've missed one. And missing one means missing, obviously, the chance of getting one Skulltula. In my mind, at least. You know? I'm getting free nuts, so can't really complain, right? Can't really complain. Okay, nothing in here. Imagine headbutting every single tree. Just to make sure there is a spider you have not found yet. Is it just me or did the amount of trees increase? Man. feels that way. Yeah, I should probably just go to Death Mountain and continue with the mission, you know. Otherwise I'll be here for many, many hours. Bach is meant to help. Yeah, he gave me a lot of advice already. But, you know, I've said this before, I'm Buck noses as well. Like, I don't mind advice, but like I said before, I'm pretty stubborn, so mostly I just try to figure out stuff by playing the game, which ends up being very annoying for a lot of people. So, watching me go around, walking around in circles, missing every single thing that is in front of my nose makes it even worse. That's awesome, Eliostro. Heck yeah. I don't think I have a single game that I have 100% achievement in. The one game that I was really trying my best to get 100% achievement in was in Skyrim. I believe I only need 3 more achievements. One of those achievements is getting like maxed out bounty in all the holes of Skyrim, which I didn't do. And the other achievement was building 3 complete houses with the Heartfire expansion. And the last achievement was killing a legendary dragon. And in all my hours playing Skyrim, which is about like what, 5,000 hours playing Skyrim, I've never encountered a legendary dragon. So those are the 3 achievements I still have to get and I didn't get yet in the game. Yeah, see, I agree. Hogwarts is a very good game. I really like how the game looks. The only reason why I'm not into playing that game is because I'm not interested in the Harry Potter universe / lore of the game of the books, basically. I'm not into that, you know. But as a game, it looks amazing. Even though I'm not into the lore of Harry Potter, I'm not, you know, I don't really like the books and that stuff. It doesn't disregard that the game is awesome. I definitely agree that the game looks awesome. Like, I would play the game. I would definitely give it a shot at some point when it becomes like $5, you know. When it becomes $5, I will definitely try the game. Which is probably 30 years from now. But it's not like, for example, a Lord of the Rings game. I would love to play a Lord of the Rings game simply for the lore alone, right? And Harry Potter probably just play it for the experience alone, which is also a good reason to play a game. I'm getting a little better at jumping in this game. Okay, let's just go to Death Mountain. Actually, no. Go to the graveyard. Give the guard the mask for his kid that he asked for. And then let's go to Death Mountain. What kind of games are you guys currently playing right now? I mean, not right now, but at the moment. What kind of games are you guys playing? I've been playing a bit of, believe it or not, Diablo 4. I bought Diablo 2, the remake, when it was on sale a week ago or so. I've played a little bit of Diablo 2 remake, the Resurrected Edition. Played a little bit of Diablo 4. And a bit of Morrowind as well, and that's basically it. I haven't really played that many games lately. Take a guess? Let me guess. Don't tell me it's old school RuneScape! One of the few people in the world that actually enjoyed my playthrough of Diablo 4. I really enjoyed my playthrough of Diablo 4. Don't get me wrong, it's a very fun game. I enjoyed the game when it came out. The problem that I have with the game is not the same problem that people have. People don't like the game because it's not as good as they want it to be. To me personally, the game is good, but I don't like that they're making a lot of like content for the game that you need to buy season passes for. That is something that I do not like about the game. So for example, Diablo 3, right? Every season, you go through the entire season and you get rewarded with skins and stuff, right? And now you get skins, but you get all the crappy ones, and you get very few of them. So basically, they're locking half of the content that you can earn from doing season pass behind a paywall. And that is something that I really do not like. I'm okay with them adding a in-game shop, but why are you locking seasonal rewards behind a paywall? That seems like a stupid decision to me, personally. And the other thing that I did not like about Diablo 4, like, I'm okay with the game being very bare bones. I know it's like a live, what do you call it, like a live service game that gets better over time. Because let's be honest, Diablo 3 when it came out was pretty bad, right? It wasn't that good. It was okay, it was fun, but it's not the game that you play right now. If you play Diablo 3 today, it's a great game. It's amazing. And the amount of time it took for it to get to that point is quite a significant amount of years, right? That had to take place before the game evolved to that degree. And the same will happen for Diablo 4. I can guarantee you from now, and you know, from this day up until like 5 years into the future, it will be a completely different game, and will be much better than it is right now. But the problem I have is personally is with locking content behind a paywall that should have been free, if that makes sense to you. You're 100% right. Every feature of D3 is free and is constantly updated. Yeah, right. Exactly. That's exactly that's exactly the problem that I have with Diablo 4. I don't per se have a problem with the design of the game or the philosophy of the game, but I have a problem with the decisions that they've made in terms of monetizations. I would have been okay with season passes being a thing if the game costed $30, but the game costs $70, right? So I mean, like, you know, you can't really excuse that kind of decision making when you're paying a premium price for a game that still has an in-game shop and has content locked behind several paywalls. And the worst part about this, the reason why I was okay with the season pass, is because I thought if you bought the season pass once, and then, you know, you could redeem it every single season, basically, right? But no, like every single season you need to buy a new season pass, which is absolutely ridiculous to me. Because, I mean, heck, it'd be cheaper to play World of Warcraft at that point, and that's an MMORPG. You know what I mean? Yo, Bach, what's up? Welcome back. Isn't the content just cosmetic? I agree with you, the content is just cosmetic. But that's the whole point. Like, how do I explain this? Like, even if you play a single player game, right? The progress throughout the game feels that much more substantial whenever you unlock better gear, it reflects on your character, right? You can see your gear looks like very bare bones and like basically scrap metal and pieces of wood, you know, that's the beginning gear. And the higher level you get, the better looking your gear becomes. But if you look at the Diablo games, especially Diablo 4, you can see that the design in the armor design choices are very bad. It's like very low quality. And they're much of the same pieces, just recolored. So you can tell that they specifically did not put a lot of effort into designing the armors and the weapons in the game so that they can sell skins. If like the armor and stuff in the game looked a lot better and very different from each other, then I would definitely agree with you. It's just skins. But let's be honest here. Every online game will have people wanting to, you know, look for cosmetics as an end game goal. Look at RuneScape 3. Look at World of Warcraft. Look at Guild Wars. The end game goal of every live service game is, you know, hunting for better cosmetics. That's basically the end game of live service games. And people, like the companies, know that, and they're using that as a lever to, you know, be able to get more money out of people. I probably won't play D4 again, to be honest. I did a playthrough with my wife, and that's good for me. Honestly, Diablo 4 is a great game. It's very fun. I know a lot of people are let down by the game because its lack of complexity, or I should probably say it's way too complex. Like it's too complex for no reason, right? Like you have a lot of tiny substats that mean nothing. So there's like percentages and all kinds of confusing things instead of straightforward stats. If you play Diablo 2, for example, it's straightforward. You know, you do that amount more attack, this amount more this. But in Diablo 4, it's like you do more blood damage, you do more bone damage, you do more arcane damage, more flame damage, more minion damage. It's all like very specific. And so it becomes a chore to hunt for better armor, because you'll find the correct gear that you want, but it'll have buffs for the skills that you don't use, so it'll be useless. So you'll have to grind for that many more hours to get the same gear with the substats that fit your character, and that is very annoying. And they make it even worse, where if you enchant your armor to reroll its stats, you can only reroll one stat, so that makes it even worse. You know, it's just a lot of tiny things that pile up on top of each other and turns into a big problem. That's basically what's going on with Diablo 4. Yeah, minion damage. For example, I play as a necromancer, and sometimes a gear drops that says your skeletons do this amount of damage, you know, extra damage. But if you're playing as a necromancer, you're not using skeletons, you're only using like skeleton mages or using a golem, then it doesn't suit your character. Or if you're not using any minions at all, then it's also a useless stat, right? Thank you for that hydrate. Appreciate that, Rex. Fox Maxima, grab his tail and spin. Whose tail? Oh, Bowser.
Oh my god, did you fucking see that? No.
Thank you, Rex. I appreciate that.
Oh my god.
I'm doing good. I just had something to eat. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the algorithm booster. Appreciate that, guys. Usually when I talk about some games that I really enjoy playing, I go off on a tangent. But get this. No matter what your opinion is of any game, I think your opinion is valid, because every person has their own set of experiences from previous games that go into the future games that they're playing into the future, right? So I never think that if you, for example, say, I enjoyed this in Guild Wars, or I enjoyed this in this game, and I disagree with you, that doesn't mean that I think your opinion about that game is invalid. I just think that my experience is different from your experience. And for that reason, your opinion is valid for your case, and it's valid for my case, if you know what I mean. So that's why, like, if people have opinions about a game, you have to understand that those opinions are not universal. Because people take a lot of extra things, experiences they've had in past games with them into the new game. And that also plays a big role of expectations that they have. You know, that's why a lot of people that, for example, played Path of Exile, and they went like full on into that game and played very heavily, and went to Diablo 4, they felt like they've been betrayed, because they expected Diablo 4 to take up the mantle, or to pick up the mantle that you know, Path of Exile has basically been wearing. And I can understand that, because Diablo 4 is in many ways the you know, the godfather of ARPGs, right? So it makes sense that people would expect that. But I have to be honest, I'm a very casual gamer, right? I play a lot of games. I play for extended periods of time. But I'm not a hardcore gamer. Like, I would not do insane challenges and stuff like that a lot of Twitch streamers or YouTubers do. Solely on the whole reason why I don't do that is because I think it's not fun for me. It might be fun for the stream and fun for people to watch, but if I can't enjoy doing what I do, I don't really see a reason to do it. But I can totally respect and understand people doing it simply for the challenge, or even to make money or get more views, because, you know, it's not that different from a job if you look at it from that perspective, right? I appreciate that, Elios. Have a good one. Have a good one. You're still grinding Guild Wars 2? Damn. I haven't played that game in a long time. I didn't buy the expansion either, so I'm way behind. I wish I could go to the mask shop in town to buy a present for my kid. Actually, speaking of... What? You think you're in disguise, Mr. Hero? Oh, is that a Key Something character mask? I heard he's very popular recently. He's my boy's favorite. That Key Something mask, if you don't mind. Will you sell it to me? Yeah. My boy will be very happy with this. You really are Mr. Hero. You really are Mr. Hero. You sold a 10 rupee mask for 15 rupees. You earned a little profit that I can't carry because I still don't have a bigger wallet. Thank you, Gabe. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, have a good one, Elioser. I appreciate you stopping by. And I'll catch you next time. Let's go to the mask shop and pay back the mask price of 10 rupees. I'm basically just giving my own money away at this point, right? Alright, let's go to Death Mountain. I have given up on looking for more Skulltulas. I will probably find more Skulltulas while I'm in at Death Mountain, let's be honest. So I'll just play the game. I'll just play the game. Instead of trying to worry about golden Skulltulas. That's what I'll do. That's my decision. Yeah, I was just talking with Jakes and with Elioser about which game they were playing lately. And I said Diablo. I was actually playing Diablo 4 quite a bit these days. And I've been enjoying the game. But then again, I play very casually, you know. I'm not the kind of person that, you know, goes like... I mean, to be completely honest, when I played Diablo 3, I was so heavily invested in that game. I even started doing like the crazy stuff that streamers do, like the big challenges and stuff. Because I was playing a seasonal character and I got such good gear that I was doing an insane amount of damage. And I was like, you know what? Why not? Let's go higher. Let's go do a more difficult level. And I was enjoying it. But it's that smooth progression that made it fun, you know? A smooth progression of being able to handle more difficult monsters over time by getting better loot. I think that's something that's still missing in Diablo 4. You're still quite weak in some areas and too strong in others. Remember, it's gotta be night to find some Skulltulas. You are right, Bach Maxima. Thank you for that advice. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bach Maxima, the lifesaver. I did not say lightsaber. I said lightsaver. Lifesaver. Lifesaver, not lightsaber. That's a tongue twister right there. I mean, if you want to be a lightsaber, you can be one. You know, you want to be a lightsaber, Mark? Do you want to be a lightsaber? I don't think you'd want that, right? Imagine being a lightsaber and then trying to go to sleep. Bro, you'll just freaking burn all your pillows. And I love pillows. I wouldn't want that to happen. Lightsaber. That's pretty cool. That's an epic title. Sounds like a title you would get for beating a MMORPG main boss or something. Okay, it's not nighttime yet, right? I have to wait a bit longer. I think that's noon. Noon. Let's enjoy the view. So beautiful, man. Look at these graphics. Why would you ever want to go outside, man? Let's be honest. Why would you ever want to go outside if you have... Look at this beautiful grass that you never have to trim. Look at this beautiful tree that will never have insects crawling out of them. Look at this beautiful river that will never get polluted. Look at this beautiful bridge that will never creak and never freaking get destroyed and get dilapidated. Man, why would you ever want to go outside? Like, I don't understand, man. I really don't. Exactly, right? Exactly, man. Well, my title for you still Paralyzes Demon. I mean, having a demon as a title, man, That's a pretty good title, Rex. Yeah, that's a pretty good title. Paralyzes demon. 100% paralyzed on hit should be my ability. I think I can hear a Skulltula. Oh, that's just the windmill. False alarm is just the windmill. Oh, I can hear one. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Ah. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. You destroyed a gold Skulltula. You got a token proving you destroyed it. Okay, I know that one of them is inside of a jar or crate. That's what I remember from last time. Okay, not this one. False alarm. Not that one. See, this is one of the reasons why I really enjoy being up at this time of the day. You know the time of the day that it is right now in the game? Like in nighttime, right? It's very quiet. Even the music, like the background music, is not playing. This is exactly how I feel about being awake during this time period in real life. Very quiet, very calm, very serene. And you can scream as much as you want, you know, in home, and no one will hear you. It's awesome. There's a second one. Is it like Animal Crossing? If I walk over them, do they die? They get crushed? Even the chickens aren't here anymore. So maybe it's in this one. Nope. In this one, maybe? Nope. I do remember there being one. Oh, there we go. This guy gets it, right? Do you feel the same way, Bunk Maxima? Bro. Exactly. Exactly. I've always told my friends, back when I still had friends in real life, that if they ever come out with like very good VR, I will probably freaking turn on the VR headset and just live inside of a game, you know? Live inside of a game. Thank goodness my parents don't understand English, otherwise they would be like, you have some screws loose, Faim. You're a psychopath. Okay, there's another one over here. You're an indoors person? Same. See, I like being indoors, but I like nature. I have like this contradictory feeling or interest, I guess, in nature. I like nature, don't get me wrong. I like forests and stuff. I just don't like urban areas that much. So if I lived in a very rural area where there's only a few, you know, just like 5 buildings, I'd probably be outside a lot more. I just don't like urban places that much. Alright, let's go back to the house. I think I got enough of them, right? How many do I have now? 8? 7? But yeah, I definitely prefer being indoors a lot more. 10, I think we got enough. Hold on, I watched this video a few days ago. Let me show you guys. This is exactly how I would be if I had the tools. This is what I would do. Think it's a quiet nerd. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this video, but this was very intriguing to me. I was like, heck yeah, I would do this. Like, looks like something I would do. So this guy basically goes outside to play Resident Evil inside of the woods, inside of a tent. That looks like something I would do. Sai Shaggy, what is up? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome. Welcome. How are you doing? It's good to have you. It's very good to have you. The man with the face. I don't know if you're talking about me or if you're talking about Bach Maxima. I think we both have faces. So, thank you. I appreciate that. I haven't been streaming for a while, so I understand. I appreciate that, though. Thank you for stopping by. Talking about me? Heck yeah. I do think I have a face. I do think that. So, like, this guy is outside in the forest playing Resident Evil 4.
Creepy forest walks. I'm just gonna toss
When
this
I was
egg.
watching, I was like, this looks like something that I would do. He basically goes there during the daytime and he keeps playing Resident Evil 4 until it's nighttime.
We have about a little over an hour left to sun, and
With
soon it's gonna be
snacks and
dark,
everything
and it's
with
gonna be a
him.
whole different
I
experience.
thought it was pretty cool, you know. You got some of the best emotes on Twitch. Again, are you talking about me or about Bog Maxima? I don't know. Because Bog Maxima has some awesome emotes as well on Twitch. About me? I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much, Sai Shaggy. That is very kind of you to say. So, oh, you were in a tournament? What kind of tournament? You were in a tournament, Sai Shaggy? It's time, guys. It's time. We're finally going. This is our destiny. We're going to Mom's Doom. As soon as freaking Navi stops ruining my monologue. You hosted the Tekken 8 tournament? That's awesome. That is awesome. How did it go? Tournament went great. It got super cursed in the end. Damn. Wait, you stream? Hold on. Hold on. I keep forgetting about this. There you go. Guys, check out Sai Shaggy.
It's only when I play Chip that I can truly be this unhinged. I'm having so much fun with this character, bro. Taking a little break from Strive is always nice. I am him. I'm him. I'm him. That's all I can say, bro. I'm him. I am simply him. Fuck out of here. You think you can burst in my stream? Hell no. I feel mean.
That was pretty mean, but you know what? You deserve that. You deserve that because you won. You know? You won. That's a good one. That's a good clip. Of course. Of course, Sai Shaggy. We decided to add a UI element after each map in top 8. Let me send you a screenshot what it looked like at the end. What the heck? Sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. Alright, I added you. So many people I still didn't have added as friends, man. Unbelievable. I'm slacking. I'm slacking. What the heck? I can show it on stream, right? Sai Shaggy. You don't have any issues with that, right? Do you mind me showing it on stream? That's what grand finales looked like. Yeah, feel free. All right, that looks crazy, bro. What the heck? What the heck, bro? What is this? That looks very crazy. This is Tekken 8. How did you turn Tekken 8 into this? Bro. Bro. That is crazy. It's like 9 fighting games UI on top of each other. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, good job. That's awesome. That is awesome. I would never have guessed that was Tekken 8, man. I would never have guessed that. That is very crazy. You know, I've had a lot of ideas that I wanted to do on my stream, and every single time I have a new idea and I share it with people, somehow things get in the way and I never end up doing it. One of the ideas that I've had, I don't know if you were here back then, Bachmaxim, if you were streaming during that time, but I said one of the ideas I've had that I wanted to do is do like a monthly podcast with fellow streamers that I get to know on Twitch, to have them hop on, you know, through Discord, and we can like chat about their stream and their experience and stuff like that. Do like a very short, like 2 to 3 hour podcast every month, every time a new streamer or person that we get to know on Twitch. It's one of the ideas that I wanted to do on my stream, and it never happened. It sounds fun. Yeah, I thought that might be a good idea, and I didn't want it to just be me, right? So the idea was we'll go over, like, this time I'm doing the podcast, I'm the one hosting it, right? And then next month someone else from our community hosts the podcast, and then it'll keep going and going and going until it gets back to me. You know, I thought it might be an awesome idea, also to get a lot of people that watch other streams to get to know other streamers as well. And in a whole, I think it might actually be a positive thing. But that's one of the ideas that I wanted to do a long time ago. But a lot of stuff just happened, especially the freaking power outages that I've experienced in Morocco were insane. Almost every single day my power went out. That was such a stressful time, man. Especially if you wanted to stream regularly. That's crazy. Be down to join sometime if you'd have me, of course. Like, as soon as I can get everything in order, to be honest, might take a little bit of time, but as soon as I can get things started up, I'd definitely be down to do that. You know, I probably have like a list. I'd write down the names of the people that are up for it, write it down, and then do like a random number generator, and then each month it would be a different person that comes onto the podcast. I think it might be a lot of fun. You know, just talking about their experience and then branching into what their favorite game is and how they've learned, or how they have learned about streaming, how they've encountered streaming, that kind of stuff. I think it might be a good thing to do in general, as a whole. Because you see a lot of very popular streamers doing podcasts and stuff, and I thought, you know what? We might actually benefit from this a lot more than the big streamers do. Because the big streamers have like a very tight circle that they interact with, right? But for us, it's a much broader circle that we interact with. Heck, I wouldn't even call it a circle. It's like a gigantic freaking globe, right? So I think it might be very interesting. Finally made it to Death Mountain. They say that the beautiful fairy lays on top of Death Mountain. Don't you want to see her? Actually, I do. I do want to see her. Death Mountain Trail. Also, I'm the kind of person I've noticed in my streams, like, let's be completely honest here. Let's be very transparent with each other. I'm not that good of a gamer, okay? Like, this is not me putting myself down. I just know this. Because I know this because I enjoy playing games, but I'm not that particularly good at games. And that's okay, you know, you don't have to be good to enjoy games. So for me, the experience of playing the game while talking to people is a lot more fun than concentrating on being better at the game, if you know what I mean. That's why it took me, how many hours have I been streaming now? 4 or 5 hours? I don't even know. It took me this long to get to Death Mountain. You know? That's just proof right there. The proof is in the pudding. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how I approach games, besides Shaggy. But a lot of people enjoy challenging themselves, which is fine too. And that's actually the more popular, that's the more popular kind of content on Twitch and YouTube, is the challenges. Which is completely fine, you know. I don't have anything against that. Heck, I love watching challenges myself. I love watching, you know, Bach Maxima do like randomized speedruns and stuff like that. It's fun to watch. But I don't particularly enjoy playing that kind of stuff myself. I want to try and get into speedrunning this game as soon as I beat it, to see if I actually really do enjoy it or not, before I can say for sure. It's dangerous for a little kid like you to come down here. You might fall down. If I'm not mistaken, you came out here to eat the red stone? Well, too bad it's not here. What? It's not why you're here? You're looking for a spiritual stone? It must mean that delicious looking red stone that was once displayed here. I was so hungry that I thought it would be okay to just give it one tiny little lick. So I snuck out here, but it was already gone. I think Big Brother took it away. He always says that everyone is after the red stone. Big Brother has shut himself up in his room, saying, I will wait in here for the royal family's messenger. There it is. That's our goal. Now we know what to do. Now we know what to do. Oh yeah, it's closed. I forgot. Yeah, there are many ways to enjoy yourself. Outside of streaming, obviously. But on stream, it's harder to enjoy yourself if all you do is pay attention to what other people want to watch you do, right? And to me personally, I've always prioritized having fun over what would be popular to watch. Because a lot of times, for example, in the past when I was streaming, I did like cooking streams in between my gaming streams, right? Like I played RuneScape for maybe 2-3 hours, RuneScape 3. And then until I got hungry and I was like, okay guys, let's do a cooking stream. Then I switched to the PC downstairs and started doing the cooking segment of my stream. And after the cooking, obviously I ate the food that I cooked. And then I went back to the room upstairs and I started streaming again and I played another game. That's usually how my streams were in the past. And I'd love to go back to that format. I really liked the switching games part and having a cooking stream in between the two gaming streams. That was really fun. I really enjoyed doing that. Sadly, when I tried to do the cooking setup in Morocco, it didn't work out. Had a lot of issues with the connection and with the cables and stuff. It just wouldn't want to work. And the Wi-Fi also couldn't reach that place because it's an apartment and there's a lot of like metal in the construction that blocks the signal. Lots of issues that prevented that from happening. Okay, so I need to look for a flame to light these bombs, right? Maybe grab the bomb and run downstairs. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. I think that... Oh, I can't grab them yet. I forgot. So I do need a flame then. Need a fire. Need to get fired up. Where do I get the fire from again? It should be from one of these corridors, right? Maybe this one? Now this music. Oh man. I never got sold. Never get sold. I tried to dodge him by climbing onto the freaking fence. That obviously didn't work. Is there no fire here? I know there is one, but don't remember exactly where it was. It's definitely not here. Maybe it's over here somewhere. Oh, now the corridor is big enough to dodge you. Wait, can I just walk through here? Is this like a openable door? No, it's not. I have to go all the way outside, I think. Vaguely remember something like that. Maybe I need to go outside and then bomb that place and... I think. Man, that song. I'm just running around in circles now. Man, I do miss playing this game. Maybe I should head out outside. Out outside. There's something very obvious that I'm missing. Clearly. Clearly. Wait. It looks like something used to be set in the sand. That's where the stone was. I think I can only stop that guy with a bomb. I don't have access to bombs right now. Right, so... Okay, that's something I unlock later, I'm guessing. Why are these not lit though? I'm so hungry that I can't think about anything but food. Spiritual stone, that red stone that was lighting up our city. Big brother Darunia took it away. Then he shut himself up in his room and won't come out. Since then, it feels like all the lights in this city have gone out. Everyone seems so depressed. I want you to bring fire from Big Brother's room back here. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. You're standing on a soft carpet for guests. It feels so plush under your feet. Okay, so... I think I get it. Big brother has shut himself up in his room, saying, I will wait in here for the royal family's messenger. Okay, so I need... Obviously I need to play the Ocarina, right? Let's be honest. That's exactly what I wanted to play. There we go. That should open the door. Right? I think. Yeah. There we go. And this is the best scene of the entire game. Here we go. Here we go. Best scene of the entire game. Cutscene, I mean. Wait. What? Was I not close enough? Okay. Now I'm close enough, right? Well, that's not quite what I was looking for. I wanted to hear a tune, something from outside the mountains. Something green, natural. So that was not the best cutscene of the entire game. That was almost the best cutscene of the entire game. It's the kind of music I want to hear. Okay. At least now we know. You know that my memory is not something to rely on. Definitely not. There we go. Perfect. Link is just imitating that object behind him. I appreciate that, Bach Maximo. No worries. Thank you for being here. There we go. Unlocked another door already. It's freaking. I just. As soon as you send that message, Bach Maxima, it's officially 12 a.m. over here. Midnight. Can I buy the bombs? I'm sorry, that bomb is just for display. It's sold out for real. Okay, you're sold out for out of real. Get it. Got it. Got it. Alright. Let's go somewhere else. Let's unlock the other areas. Man, I wanted to freaking crash into them. There we go. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now we can go back to Kokiri. Kokiri. Hey, over here. Faim, good to see you again. Listen to this. After going through the Lost Woods, you will come upon the Sacred Forest Meadow. That is a sacred place where few people have ever walked. Shh, what's that? Can you hear a mysterious tune? You should listen for that tune too. Do you want to hear what I said again? No, I don't. If you are courageous, you will make it through the forest just fine. You just follow your ears and listen to the sounds coming from the forest. There we go. I can hear the sound already. There we go. Okay, it's much easier with headphones. Yeah, definitely in the middle. There we go. Dude, first try. Do you remember how many times I had to do this last time? Damn. I do remember this wolf as well. As well. Damn it. Damn, dodge machine. Is this Dark Souls? Is this Dark Souls? Because it sure feels like it. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Killed him on the spot. Concentration is out of this world. Okay, I'm too close. Nice. There we go. Freaking DQs. Cutscene time. I've been waiting for you, Faim. This is a sacred forest meadow. It's my secret place. I feel this place will be very important for both of us someday. That's what I feel. If you play the Ocarina here, you can talk with the spirits in the forest. Would you like to play the Ocarina with me? Do it. Okay, try to follow along with the melody I will play. Are you ready? Here it is. This is the song. Great, great. Please don't forget this song. Do you promise? When you want to hear my voice, play Saria's song. You can talk with me anytime. Here we go. Progress again. You've learned Saria's song. Okay, let's go back now. I think that's what we need for the Gorons to help us, right? I believe that's what we needed. Yeah! There we go. Ooh. Did you learn an Ocarina song from Saria? That melody seems to have some mysterious power. There may be some other mysterious songs like this that you can learn in Hyrule. If you hold the Ocarina with C where a melody is necessary, a musical staff will appear. I recommend that you play a song you know. I also suggest that you play even when a score is not displayed, just like this. Do you want to hear what I said again? No. Thank you. Melodies you have learned will be recorded on the quest status subscreen. You should memorize those melodies. Actually not bad for the first stream to get this far, right? Compared to my previous one, where I was just stuck in the water. I believe that was the entire stream. I surrender. In return, I will sell you Deku Nut. No. I don't want to buy any nuts. No way. Yeah, go home. Trying to sell me nuts? Are you kidding me? Kidding me. Who are you kidding? Alright, you win. In return, I will sell you Deku stick. No. Yeah, go home as well. Please do. I thought it was like a target practice. Oh, there's a hole where the butterflies are, I believe. Right? Right? I thought there was a hole where the... Yes, there we go. I still kind of remember that. Forest stage. We're waiting to see your beautiful face win fabulous prizes. Okay, I gotta save here. This is gonna drive me crazy, I bet. This is gonna drive me nuts. The heck, sold out? What the heck is that? Right, here we go. I don't know what this mini game is, but can we even do it? I don't think we can do it yet. Yeah, I don't think we can. Alright, let's get back out there. I thought we could. Granted, I've never done this, so makes sense, I guess. Well, I can get them there later on when I can breathe underwater for an extended period of time. And this is back to, I'm getting the hang of this. Back to where I came from. Yeah, I got it. There we go. Best cutscene in the game. Here we go. At least, you know, as to where I got. Man, this never gets old. Oh! Come on, come on! Hot! What a hot beat! Woo! Yeah! There we go. What a nice tune! Just like that, my depression is all gone. Something just came over me. I suddenly wanted to dance like crazy. I am Darunia. I'm the big boss of the Gorons. Was there something you wanted to ask me about? Dude, dropping something as heavy as depression in a kid's game is pretty awesome. What? You want the Spiritual Stone of Fire too? The Spiritual Stone of Fire, also known as the Goron's Ruby, is our race's hidden treasure. But hold on, I'm not going to give it to you that easily. If you want it so badly, why don't you go destroy the monsters inside of the Dongo's cavern and prove you're a real man? That way everybody will be happy again. If you do it, I will give you anything you want, even the Spiritual Stone. I have something for you I'm not really giving you. This is in return for anything, but take it anyway. If you wear this, even a little fella like you can pick up a bomb flower using A. Awesome. You now got the Goron's bracelet. Now you can pull up bomb flowers. Stand next to one and use A to pull it up. Get it? Because I don't. See, that's one of the things I really like about this game. When you get a new accessory upgrade, you can look, you can see it on your character. You see Link is wearing the bracelet. That's one of the things I really like about this game. actually see it. Instead of like some of the RPG games where you get like new armor and you can't even see the armor on your character, which is very annoying. Destroy the monsters in the Dodongo's cavern and become a real man. Then we can talk about the spiritual stone. Sounds like a plan. Should save here. How long have I been streaming for today? Let's see, because I might just end it here and continue tomorrow. Six hours, 33 minutes, not bad. It's above the usual 5 hours that I do, so yeah, let's look for someone to raid, I guess. And then we can continue tomorrow. And hopefully do the Dodongo tomorrow in another dungeon. I mean, it is midnight over here. So let me see who's streaming at the moment. There we go. Alright guys, we will be raiding Phosphate, who's playing Helldivers. Alright guys, see you guys tomorrow. I'll be playing some more Ocarina of Time, and we will continue the quest and try to finish the game. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you very much for the lurk and the subs and the bits. And I appreciate you guys giving feedback as well. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Take care. See you later.
Backing out.
What?
I thought you were backing out.
He wants to do the last thing with these guys, and then we're gonna back out and pick you up.
I'll go fuck myself.
Yo, Faim, thanks for the